sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below. Today we sail on the solar rail, for there's my...
Wow! 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 Wow!
Hi, everyone. This is literally overwhelming in a very good way. Reb's trying not to cry, so we'll all try not to collectively cry together. Obviously, we're back in person. If you can't hear by the crowds and the screaming, we're finally back in person. London, Ontario, TennoCon 2023. Obviously, there's still people watching from home. We love you too. Thank you so much for being here with us today, opening TennoCon. This is so special. You have no idea what this really means for us to finally be back in person, see all of you again, familiar faces, new faces, creators, voice actors, DEs here. This is so incredibly special to us, and we can't thank you enough for being here today. We have, obviously, still the day to go. It's only 12:30 Eastern time, so I'll try not to ruin my makeup too early.
That's too late for me.
It's too late. We'll do some quick introductions. My name is Megan Everett. I am the community director for Warframe.
Hello, everyone. My name is Rebecca Ford, and I am now Warframe's creative director.
Yeah!
And it is my greatest honor to welcome you all back to our in-person TennoCon. I really hope you enjoy today, and we have a really great day for everyone, and Megan will tell us a little more about it, and then I have some things to say. I'm just so excited, so thank you so much for coming. Thank you for watching online. Let's get started.
Okay, get through some housekeeping, shall we, as we normally do these things. As you know, every year at TennoCon, one of the also very important special details about it is a charity event. We are able to give back. Thanks to you guys for attending it. Obviously, our virtual ones, you being online, everything about it is come from you, so thank you for that. And this year, we're fortunate enough to support Canada Learning Code, and they're also located in Toronto, which is lovely, very close to us, so we can go and physically visit them, which is great. And a little bit about them is they're the leading national charity that brings accessible computer science education to communities across Canada so everyone can create with technology. Obviously, we're very techie over here as gamers. And
techie gamers.
We're techie gamers. Yeah, we're all into the tech. So, I mean, learning code, I would love to do it because it looks like a different language to me, and maybe one day I will, thanks to CLC. But they have provided a little video, a little introduction to themselves to explain better who they are. So, Dean, let's roll that tape.
Hello, everyone at TennoCon 2023. I hope you're having a great time at the conference, meeting old friends, making new ones. My name is Rekha Rao Maya. My pronouns are she and her. I serve as the Chief Executive Officer at Canada Learning Code. Thanks to you, we can continue our mission to empower and inspire people and give them coding skills and give them the skills to do the things that they dream of doing. Speaking of dreams, the dream that I share is embodied by this young woman, Clara. Take a look.
My sister Ava has a disability called Rett syndrome. Her muscles don't listen to her brain, so she can't talk, and she uses a computer to talk. And the games that are on the computer are not really fun, so I like to make games that are accessible for Ava, and we play them together. I share games because I know that other kids would like to play them with disabilities because I don't think they have a lot of games.
Thanks to your support, we can continue our mission to empower more Claras. Your contribution directly helps us offer accessible and hands-on learning experiences. Through your kindness, we can continue to foster a culture of curiosity, creativity, and collaboration. I know that together we can create a brighter future for everyone.
Let's give it up for Canada Learning Code. Beautiful, beautiful. And if you're watching at home and you feel the urge to donate, we love that. You can do !donate in Twitch chat and just raise that money even higher for CLC, which is great. Now, of course, if you're here for the free stuff, we have Twitch drops. We love Twitch drops. Yay! They are currently live. For watching TennoCon, which is from 12:30 till 4:30, you're going to earn yourself the Gotfa Prime Rifle, Mystery Rifle. Ooh, secrets. And then during Tenno Live, it's going to switch over to Gara Prime.
Twitch chat just said, can you donate some servers because Warframe's down? If that's the case, if anyone here listening is part of our Live Ops team, if you could go let us know about those servers. We're kind of...
Dear Glenn, how are you? Are you okay?
I cannot fix them from on stage, but I'm reading Twitch chat and I can see that we might be having some traffic in the servers.
We'll get it fixed up.
It'll get fixed.
We'll get it fixed
If
up.
you can't log in, just hang out with us here on the live stream. Hi, I
Hi.
see you.
Good to see you. And speaking of those Twitch drops, if you are here with us today, there is a code in your swag bag to redeem for those drops so you don't miss out. We love free stuff. Yeah. Oh, Reb.
What?
Phil, 30 seconds.
Phil, 30 seconds. Hello, everyone. It is a dream come true to give you 30 seconds of unrehearsed gratitude. Thank you for coming. Megan is bringing me candy, which is quite exciting because I've barely eaten today due to nerves, but we're sponsored by a candy company.
Yay!
Yay! Trolley! Trolley! And not just any candy. This is signature limited edition. Can I eat it on stage, or is that
You
not
can.
allowed? Oh, sick.
I brought two. Crack one open.
Our hands are, okay. You know what? I'll eat it later. But for every gummy worm I eat, we'll add another server. So, so this is Mukbang TennoCon edition. Don't feed me gummy worms on stage. Thank you.
Sorry for your ears.
Yeah.
No, we are partnered with Trolley, and we did a very special candy with Voman Foss worms. So if you're into it like me, you can get yourself some candy online. Love to see it.
Yeah, if you've ever seen Voman Foss and been like, I want to eat them, this is the game and candy for you.
Yeah, it is weird.
It's not weird.
It is weird. As well, we're partnered with Lovesack. If you're physically here at the event, they're here. You can sit in a love sack, a Warframe branded love sack.
Can I sit in your love sack?
You sure can, Rev.
Great.
Just you.
Oh, okay.
Just you. But we are giving some away at warframe.com. You can check it out if you want your own love sack to sit in.
I've always...
Don't we all? Don't we all?
It's a very comfortable beanbag chair. This is
It's not a beanbag chair.
It's not beans.
It's a love sack.
It's a... Wow.
It's a love sack. Different. Very different.
Oh my God.
Anyways, this isn't a dev stream, but we are going to do a alert after the day. I know it's only 12:30. I'm getting ahead of myself. But we are going to do a Umbra Forma alert after the day has concluded, kind of wrap up the 10-year anniversary alerts that we've been doing in game. And again, I know you're all here. You're thinking, Megan, I want my Umbra Forma. Don't worry. It's also included in the codes that you're going to redeem for your Gara Prime or your Gotfa Prime rifle. More free stuff. We love it. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. All right. We all know we love numbers.
Oh, what's this now?
I mean, you're the stats girl. We love numbers. It's 30 years of digital extremes, but it's also 10 years of Warframe.
Yes, it is.
Talk about it.
Oh, okay. So is this my cue?
This is your segue, right?
Thank you. Hello,
Let's go.
everyone. Again, welcome to TennoCon. It is here. It has been 3 years since we've done an in-person event, and we have a very, very packed day for everyone. Again, if you're watching from home and you can't log into the game, that will inevitably get fixed. But for now, just join us in Twitch chat or wherever you might be watching. And I just have a couple remarks to sort of set the tone for the rest of the day, whether you're here in person. Hi. Oh, hi.
I see a Warframe Christmas sweater.
Yep.
Oh
yeah,
my
there is a
God.
word. Yeah. Santa's here? Santa? That's just
That's
Steve.
for me.
But never mind. because he's got a big white beard. Anyway, the day ahead will have panels taking you in a behind-the-scenes look at the art, the sound of Warframe. We have an amazing cosplay contest on this stage as well. And then for the first time, we're going to be doing a 90-minute keynote. Steve asked for permission to show Soulframe, so I said yes. Yeah. So I just want to get everyone sort of geared up. So we do have a 30-minute downtime before Tenno Live. So from 4 p.m. Eastern time until 4:30, we will be opening up this room, putting more chairs in, so hopefully everyone can either get a really good look of what we have on stage for you. When we get closer to that time, the run of show, it's 90 minutes, so try and use the washroom before. We have over an hour of combined gameplay demo. So we're really showing you the dev build and everything we've been working on between both projects. So I really am nervous, excited, and I am very grateful for the opportunity to be here to represent Warframe now with the team. And I have notes, but I don't think I'm going to read them because my brain can't keep up with my eyeballs. So I'm just going to like close my eyes and tell you that this is 10 years of Warframe has really changed my life. This is a dream project to work on with a dream team. Warframe has defined my life. It is an honor to be able to continue the legacy that I have only lucked into being a part of. I hope everyone here has an amazing day and can enjoy celebrating what I think is one of the coolest games ever, and I hope I do you all proud with the future, and I hope I do the team proud with what comes next. And this evening, we will hopefully all be celebrating that very moment, and it is nerve-wracking and emotional, and I am so happy to be here with you, Tenno. It is my dream come true. You guys are... I can't fill 30 more seconds, so don't ask me.
My goodness. A little bit more housekeeping, shall we? Okay. No, I'm just kidding. No, not really. Dog days are here. I know we're all physically here. There's people at home, but dog days is here.
But you can't log in, so don't try.
Just kidding. Don't do it. But I can still tell you about it. Dog days has returned. Soaktron is back. We have new rewards. We also have a new... I won't call it a mode. It's a new weapon.
We added water balloons.
Yes, we added water balloons.
There's water balloons!
Yeah. And they are appropriately named lob blobs. So enjoy the lob
I'm going to be doing live server updates while you do housekeeping.
Thank you.
Throw
Love
it over to me whenever you're ready.
Okay. Hate to break it to you, I'm going to do another something is live in the game moment. The Dex Operator Drifter suit is also live for free in your inbox. It has been delivered. Maybe that's why our servers are breaking. We'll get down to the bottom of it. It's fine. But it is now available once you can get into the game. But it will be available for the entire rest of 2023 for free just by logging in. So we do have some time to fix the servers and get you your suit. Yay.
They're fixing them, right?
They're fixing them right now.
Don't worry.
Don't worry. Don't fret. And like Reb said, obviously this is just the very beginning of the day. I know there's, people have been in here since 10 a.m., 11 a.m., doing activities, getting that merch, that good merch. But we have a lot in store today on the main stage. We have workshops, all the other activities. And I just want to remind everyone of what's going to be happening on this stage today. We're currently in the Welcome to TennoCon 2023 moment. And then after that, at 1 p.m., we will move on to the Art of Warframe, hosted by me, joined by a lot of amazing artists on the team. And I'm going to warn you now, I have 112 slides in my presentation. Sorry. I just got really excited about the art and the team's art, and I'm trying to obviously celebrate 10 years. So if you're interested in maybe some never before seen dark sector art, things like that, I don't know. So the art panel is going to obviously go a little back in time, just really show some really cool milestones, and then there'll be some reveals, perhaps, of things you have not seen. So if you're into that, that's going to happen. Also, sound panel. 10 years of sounds. That's a lot. That's a lot of Brussels sprouts. That's a lot of cracking eggs. skin and sheaths, all that good stuff. It's going to be hosted by Taylor. So excited for her and amazing sound people, including Miss Rebecca Ford.
This is my first year on the panel as a panelist instead of as a host, so we'll see.
You'll be great.
Well, we'll see about that.
Just got to do your Lotus voice. And then after that, of course, the classic cosplay contest. I'm so excited for this. I've seen some already. We have 2 categories in the cosplay contest. One is for a $10,000 cash prize. So we'll see who's going to win that one. And then as well, just a celebratory, you're wearing cosplay, you're amazing, come on stage, let's check you out, respectfully. And we'll just celebrate the amazing work that goes into cosplay, because you might have seen Reb and I try, and it's okay.
We know we are amateurs, and that's fine by me.
Yeah, so that'll be amazing. And then, like Reb said, we will have a bit of a break. We're going to set up for what is going to be Tenno Live 2023. We have many surprises in store for that will hopefully just tickle that part of your brain that hasn't been tickled in a while. And that's, oh, thank you. That's what we're here to do. So very exciting day. Obviously, lots to do if you're here. If you're at home, you can plan your bathroom breaks, your snacks, all that good stuff, and hopefully not miss anything too important. And that's kind of the day in a nutshell. That's all I had prepared. Reb, any update on the server?
Yeah, just for those at home that are trying to get into the servers, our lead programmer sent me the meme of James Franco with the news saying first time. So, like, clearly this is our 8th TennoCon, our 6th in person. If there weren't server issues, we're doing something wrong. So, at least there's significantly less of a login rush because you're all here.
Yep,
so in some ways, by being here, you're helping our
that.
servers. But we actually were wanting to do some Twitch chats, seeing who's watching in chat. Maybe there's some good poke. We have an I need Warframe. The servers are working now. If I say that, they're going to break again. So I immediately regret reading that out loud. That's okay.
Dean, why don't we run 1,000 platinum prize? Just for the kids at home. Sorry.
Yeah.
Have you?
No.
Although, to that note, in your swag bags are redemption cards for the activities around the floor. There's a lovely box that was made by Ronnie on the team using wallpaper. It's beautiful. Not wallpaper, wrapping paper. It's beautiful. We'll do some power plat during Tenno Live. We might have some Steam Decks to give away during Tenno Live. So make sure that you do the activity, put it in my box, the box, and then I'll pull it out of my box.
This is actually really cool. In the Twitch chat, there's a pinned PSA letting you know we're aware of server issues, so I can stop talking about it. Great.
Because everyone knows. Sorry, Dean, do we have a winner?
It's still picking. There's so many.
Oh, it's still picking.
There's a lot of people. Oh my.
Here we go. The last Tesori.
The last Tesori? Did I say that right? Oh, I see it. The last Tesori. Congratulations. Virtually at home, you won 1,000 platinum. Please whisper the Warframe Twitch channel you're watching right now with your in-game Melia's platform. Play Warframe on, and we'll get you 1,000 platinum. Congratulations. Thank you.
There are 200,000 people watching at home.
Hi. You look great.
That's a lot. That's a new record for housekeeping.
It is.
Oh boy.
All right, we are probably going to wrap up this lovely welcome panel. Again, cannot thank you enough for being here. Like I said, I see some familiar faces, some new faces. Please come say hi. There's lots of devs around. This might honestly be the most amount of Digital Extremes employees that we've had at the actual venue, so that's super special for us as well. And again, truly, we cannot put this event on without you. And it was a lot of anxiety at the beginning of the year, having the conversation of, do we do it virtual again? Do we do it in person?
Sheldon, thank you for pushing the physical event through. We were really worried, but Sheldon looked me in the eyes, I think in January, and said, it's in person. There's no other option. Yeah. And at the time, I was so nervous because I knew I would have a lot to juggle, but thank you, Sheldon, and thank you, Tenno, for showing up. I hope to hear all your wonderful stories of your journey here today.
All right, we're going to take a little bit of a break, get things set up for the Art of Warframe panel. So thank you so much for coming to see... Sorry?
It's art first.
That's what I said.
Dean's telling us sound. You're the bug.
Dean. I don't know if you can hear Dean, but he's yelling at us and it's making me sad. The Art of Warframe panel. Like I said, 112 slides, baby. If you're into it, strap in.
Yeah, and
It's a
all
lot
of
art.
our keynote news is at the Tenno live event. So if you want to hear about cross save,
Reb, you can't say that word. Our servers will go down.
I know.
Don't do it.
That has nothing to do with the server speak down, but you'll get your news tonight, and it will be an honor to tell you what's our plan.
Yeah, we got a lot in store. Again, thank you for being here. Here, at home, we love you. Thank you so much. And the Art of Warframe is coming up next.
10 minutes,
Thank
Art of
you.
Warframe.
Hey Tenno, it's Helen here from the Warframe community team. I just want to let you know about the free in-game items you can get just for watching TennoCon on Twitch today. The first item you can get is the Gotva Prime Rifle. Watch for 30 consecutive minutes throughout the day and you'll receive this item completely free. Once Tenno Live begins, the drop is going to switch to Gara Prime. Watch for another 30 consecutive minutes and you'll get Gara Prime completely free. If you've already linked your Warframe and Twitch accounts before and received drops, you're all set. There's nothing else you need to do. But for those Tenno who have never linked their accounts before, you should head over to warframe.com/twitch. Log into your Warframe account and follow the instructions there. Then you'll be all set too. Thanks, Tenno. Enjoy the show.
There they are! Tons and tons of buildings and structures. The largest collection of architecture featuring small walls, big walls, huge walls. With this special TV presentation, you'll receive not one, but 4 DVDs of all your favorite walled buildings ready to enjoy in your walled living room.
Welcome to Wayfinder, a character-based online role-playing game for you and your friends.
So it's into the void now, me girls and me boys. From mother's hands we go. We'll be sailing to the sun till the voyage is done. Then we'll be sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below. Our sailing ships for the hard and the quick, we roll our load and go. There's a living to be made, or there's hell to pay when you're sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below. There's a man on high with the devil in his eye and a golden hand, I'm told. It can hurt you, it can hold you, he can kick you or console you when you're sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below. Sisters, you so wise and true, when it's my time to go, won't you lay me down under granum crowns, and I'll be sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold.
Guys all still look great. Good to see you. Thank you for either staying or leaving and coming back, or who knows. Welcome. This is the Art of Warframe panel, and I'm honestly thrilled and humbled to be the moderator / 112 slide picker. Very excited about that. But before we jump into things, I do want to introduce the lovely panel that I have with me today. We're going to meet our panelists. Dean, can you show my slides? I have 112. Do you see it? Are you working on it? Did I break something? Anyway, we're going to do a little introductions before we start. Dean will fix something. We're going to just start. Oh, there we go. Introductions. But we'll start here with the very talented Keith Thompson. So maybe a little, say your name, your role, and maybe how long you've been at Digital Extremes making art.
I'm Keith Thompson.
Oh, microphone.
Excuse me. Keith Thompson. I'm learning microphones, and I'm a concept artist, and I've been working on Warframe at least 11 years.
Wow.
So yes, no, it's wonderful to be back here for the convention and see everyone. It's been a while.
Amazing. Carrie?
Hi, I'm Carrie. I've been at DE for about 15 years, and I think I started on Warframe kind of just as it hits Steam, essentially, whenever that would be.
Love that. Jeff?
Hi, everyone. I'm Jeff. Hi. I used to be an art director on Warframe, and I've been at DE longer than I want to say.
Oh, okay. It's a mystery. If you guess, you get platinum. I'm kidding. Next up,
Hello, I'm Kaz Adams. I'm on the weapons team, and I'm the lead now. I didn't start as the lead, obviously. I started in TennoGen. Any TennoGen creators out there? Hell yeah. Sweet.
All right, last.
Hi. I'm Eric Vetter, the concept director.
Oh, big concept director.
Big time. I've been working on Warframe for, I think, 11 years as well. 2012, sketching with Minky.
All right, so as you can tell, we have a lot of very talented artists here on the stage, myself not included. But my name is Megan Everett. I'm the community director on Warframe, and I'm very happy to be here celebrating as best I can a lot of the art from not only this team here, but also DE in general. So you're going to see art spanning the entire company. And in terms of content, oh my, I got to turn it on, guys. That's why it's not working. The panel, like I said, 112 slides. And the goal for this panel was, again, to celebrate 10 years of Warframe, 10 years of art, and you can't do that without going to the past and going to the future. So we're gonna do a little bit of maybe dark sector art, stuff like that. But one of the best ways to, I think, celebrate the fact that it's 10 years of Warframe is with the official Warframe art book. Please hold. Wow. It is quite dangerous, I'm not gonna lie.
That thing is so heavy.
20 pounds, Eric? What is this?
Yeah, I think it was 13 pounds.
13 pounds.
13 pounds.
Oh my God.
440 pages.
Smaller. This is an accumulation of 10 years of Digital Extremes art. And it's incredible. If you're here at the venue, we do have a limited amount for sale. If they are sold out, I'm not quite sure. We do have some on our online store for a pre-order. So if you're unable to get it here at the venue, you can go to store.warframe.com, although the servers might be crashed, and you can pre-order yourself this book because it is massive and beautiful, and my arms hurt. Beautiful, breathtaking.
It's even bigger in your arms.
It's my tiny, tiny arms. But Eric, I know you worked very hard to put this together, and it's kind of been your life for the past couple months. So tell me about kind of developing this book.
A little more than a couple months. About a year and a half, I proposed the idea to the greatest guy I know, Jeff Crooks. And he's like, yeah, we got to do this. We got to push it through. So it's been an insane experience, a walk down memory lane, and couldn't be more prouder of it and all the work that we've done.
It's actually crazy how much you guys have found, like stuff I forgot existed.
And speaking of that,
yeah, there's some great stuff.
Yeah, a lot of the art in my 112 slide panel is featured in this art book. So again, if you want to tangibly get your hands on some of this art, it is going to be in the art book. So if you're interested, you can do that. All right. Let's get started, shall we? Ooh. Yes. All right. We're going to do a little back in time, Dark Sector. Maybe not everyone here knows what Dark Sector is. Jeff? Carrie? Everyone here? What's Dark Sector?
It's not that. That's what we wanted it to be. And then we couldn't get that made. So, but yeah, Man, Dark Sector is the seeds of what Warframe turned into. Like it was Steve, myself, and Mike Brennan, Minky, back in 2003, 2002. Just world building, sci-fi adventure ideas. It was going to be a single player game. And we kind of did just kind of concepts building what were the early Grineer, the early Excalibur suits. And then when we couldn't make that, we had to pivot to what Dark Sector was. I can't believe you found these drawings. Oh my God.
I went deep. I went into the archives.
That's crazy.
Found some gold.
Yeah. So so this was like, I think even I did some of these sketches just with animation posing because we were trying to figure out a style. So we built the prototype of Dark Sector, and Steve went on a journey of rejection for about 4 months.
Yes.
It was this thing we passionately worked on, and he just kept getting the door slammed in his face that no one wanted to make it, no one wanted to make sci-fi. We heard that over and over again, just rejecting the sci-fi setting of the game, and that's what happened when Minky did the pivot and started exploring what Dark Sector turned into, so we could get it made, which turned out to be a pretty cool piece of identity that we're pretty proud of as well. And actually, the combination of those two visions of Dark Sector really kind of merged to turn into what Warframes are today.
That is true. Inspiration. Anyone else on this stage a memory of Dark Sector? I know it was a long time ago. Dust those cobwebs. Carrie.
I mean, as an appreciative audience member, yes, but that's about it.
Fair enough, fair enough. It was a long time ago. And like you said, a lot of Dark Sector art inspired Warframe.
Yeah, so this was Minky, who's brilliant. He was planning the idea. There was an early idea in Dark Sector where the Warframe, or the Dark Sector, the Excalibur suit, could change into different forms. And in a way, this kind of turned into the proto design for what Warframes would turn into based on these early ideas. Like when we started kind of kicking the idea around to kind of get back to Warframe and build it, Minky went right back to these sketches to kind of start building from.
I was a little bit surprised when I saw that there was a version of Excalibur that was actually pretty much Frost all the way back then.
Yeah, there's a Frost and I think even an old Ember design from back when this that turned into this.
Yeah, we've had them cooking in the brain for a while.
I love looking at all of those old ones.
Yes.
Mickey put a bunch of little weird things that he'd written all over them. They're not here, but they're in the art book, so you should check it out.
Way to plug the art book. Thank you, Kaz. There's a lot in the art book. Okay, so we've taken a little look at the past, and now we're going to move a little bit forward into the first 5 years of Warframe. Timeline-wise, that's 2013, a little bit of 2012, because we were obviously developing Warframe before 2013 when it launched, into 2018. So we're going to focus on, obviously, the launch of Warframe, as well as some big milestones in Warframe that you may recognize if you were around. So like you were saying, Excalibur art turned into Hayden Tenno turned into Excalibur. Here we even have Excalibur Prime. So, I mean, obviously at that time, did you even know kind of the iconicness that was being developed with Excalibur Prime and these kinds of concepts?
I wish I could remember. Minky gets full credit for the Prime angle. I remember even when we went back, this was him kicking the can at redesigning Excalibur, again, to be kind of a cross design of the old pure sci-fi take and kind of what was the infestation and Dark Sector. And he kind of wanted to kind of make a more bioorganic suit. And then it was the Founders Pack that we wanted to do something special for Founders, and Minky kind of thought, I can't remember, I honestly can't remember if it was Steve or Minky that kind of came up with the idea of the Prime versions of, in the lore, like the Prime versions of what the Warframes were in that design.
I remember you guys had this really wonderful animated short with Excalibur, and it fought a jackal on, I'm assuming, a Corpus ship. And I got shown that when I got brought on first.
You got shown that?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
I'm sorry. That was like our early sci-fi pitch. Yeah, and that was in 2004 when we made that, and what that set did turn into the Corpus, the base for the Corpus set that we used back then. Yeah, so we really went deep into the mine when we kind of dove into making Warframe.
And speaking of Keith Thompson, not scaring Keith Thompson away with such art, I believe this.
It was great, really fun.
Love it. I believe this is your first, maybe, concept for Warframe?
I think this might be the first design I started. I think everything was still up in the air. I think I had the short, not a lot else, so it was really kind of blue sky. And this is Loki, basically. And it was an initial idea where the Warframes could possibly have sort of a berserk mode, sort of a werewolf mode. So here you got kind of the base Loki with this sort of martial stature.
I forgot we were thinking about doing that. Yeah, that's right. We're going to do state changes.
And then he kind of, the muscles kind of stretch out, and you get this underlying structure that shows. And of course, Loki basically ended up being a merging of the two. You got the helmet from the berserk mode, and then the main body.
Did you design the glaive on your own? Were you asked to do a glaive, or did you just do that?
Well, the glaive pre-existed, right?
That's what I'm wondering. If
okay.
Yeah.
I think, Yeah, I'm not sure actually, but
It's cool.
maybe someone brought up Krull.
And then as well, there was a very, very early Rhino, and I think this one was even titled like Legionnaire or something.
Yes, yeah, and he's got a really weird weapon that I don't think we've ever brought back. Kind of a.
Get on it, Kaz.
It's got claws.
Yeah, Kaz,
I'll
can we
make that.
can we get this weapon?
I'm a fan.
But yeah, so you're concepting these Warframes. Do you remember kind of like the direction you were given back then in terms of what to kind of create for your concepts?
I think it was very much just getting a flavor of the pre-existing art, and the kind of assumption was that I was a complement for that, and I kind of just went to town with it. Strong, formidable, elegant.
Elegant. Oh, Rhino's never been called elegant before.
It's an essential part. Now Rhino does have a bit of a hunch here.
Yeah, hunched elegant.
Yes, but so we got a little bit more handsome, but you still got the kind of the nice feet and everything like that, the shoes
And I mean, really, that's exactly what Rhino looks like. So 1-to-1. And then also a couple. This might have been what you were referring to, Jeff, with like the really early Warframe concept by Minky.
I think this was when, again, we were like, well, how many should we ship with? And I think Scott just said 6 or 8. So Minky, like, it's just maddening. Like, I think, like, you can see he's riffing on Keith's designs here to commit to them, and then he just Trinity was actually an old sci-fi enemy in the old sci-fi setting, so he reused that design. And then we just kind of, and then like I said, he went back to the well for Ember, and this was just like, I think in a couple days he put together this for our starting lineup. And then and I think he had some loose design ideas from Scott to kind of build around.
Oh, Scott. Love you, bud. I would be remiss, obviously, not to talk about the moment of founders, and just obviously, I see some founders in our crowd. Hello, someone home.
Thank you, founders.
Thank you, founders. Truly, without you, this would all not be possible, because you kept the studio surviving and thriving, so thank you for that. So 2012 and 2013, open beta, huge time for Warframe. More people are brought onto the team. We're making really cool art. Trying to explain factions, so we're developing some more ideas. We've got Grenier Corpus, Infested as well, trying to tell their story. And then we're fast forward a little bit to Second Dream, which was huge.
It was huge, yeah. I think this is the moment, like, oh my God. This is Eric. This is why Eric. This is when we're like, okay, Eric needs to be concept director.
Yeah. hired.
Best drawing, please. Yeah, that's awesome.
But it was frightening, like, for us to do a story quest in this, like, kind of like looter shooter that we put out, and we were really nervous that people would kind of be receptive to it. And I think that's kind of like when there was a really big pivot in the direction of Warframe when we kind of launched that.
And then art-wise, I mean, was there a mocap involved in the Second Dream? Did we start that, or was that kind of afterwards? Got to go back into the memory bank.
What year was that?
2015.
There was mocap.
There was mocap.
There was
All
mocap.
right.
Yeah.
Oh
But
yeah, it was Tim carrying the operator, wasn't it? Oh, sorry, spoiler.
Tim.
Spoiler alert.
Tim definitely was carried.
Tim was carried a lot as our operator.
I can't remember
mocap.
who did it though, but Tim was carried. It was an old mocap system, but it was a lot of, like, credit to the animators. There's a lot of keyframe work in it as well. So.
Yeah, really stepped the art game up for that one. Eric, do you want to explain what's happening here, by the way?
Explain yourself, Eric.
I don't know. I have no idea.
Okay, but storyboards, like, do we do
anyone
storyboards a lot?
Lotus. Video games.
That smiling lotus.
The smiling lotus.
That's
Oh
the
yeah,
best
there
part.
she is. Yeah.
Yeah.
She's cute.
Like a manta ray.
So Eric, storyboards.
Was that the inspiration for the desert skates?
Yes.
This made it into the art book, right?
What's that?
This made it into the art book?
No.
Boo, reprint.
We can insert it.
Yeah, your autograph can be the manta ray lotus smiley face. We'll just plug that in there.
Avatar.
But speaking of storyboards, Eric.
Yes.
Part of the development process of the Second Dream, obviously, helpful. Like, how much did this actually one-to-one turn into what was the Second Dream?
I think pretty close. I
Yeah.
think I worked with Jeff on this, and like he was saying, it's kind of our first story moment, and it also tied into the other stuff, like the operator room, the chair, and the reveal. Oh,
Oh, I got that. Don't
You got my
worry.
Jiffy
I
or
got
my
your
GIF?
Oh, gross. Got your GIF. I do.
So I presented this to Steve many, many years ago, and he liked this idea. And
This was the nursery idea, yeah.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
and I think for the most part, it kind of stuck to.
We animated it very closely.
Yeah.
To this, yeah.
And then the actual pod design, the modelers, and those guys did a great job. The one-to-one, the design of it's amazing. And then when you see it all put together with the great storyboards I did, it just turned out really well. It was a really special moment for myself. So,
Yeah.
And the music
Everything.
almost makes me cry every time I see it.
Oh, don't cry.
I won't.
In a good way, right?
Good way, good cry.
Good
yeah,
way.
not like.
Yeah, who here remembers their second dream experience? Do you remember it? Oh, look at all those hands. It was a moment. It was a moment.
I wasn't even working here yet. Like,
But
I
you had a
enjoyed that
moment.
as a fan. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I also got the bug where you hold the operator as a gun.
That was heartbreaking.
That
That was heartbreaking.
Yep.
We worked so hard. So hard, and then shooting the Warframe, the operator like a gun.
Yeah. There was a lot of also face morphing issues with the operator. You know, beautiful child
were
to behold.
beautiful.
They were beautiful. Oh, absolutely beautiful. And then obviously, Second Dream is telling a lot about the Stalker and giving him a little bit of some lore and some story. I snuck this slide in here because I wanted to let you know that the Stalker's story is not over. We do have some plans for a little bit of more Stalker lore, perhaps next year. So.
Keith, we might have to talk to you about that.
Oh.
I didn't touch Stalker initially. I'm not sure who did. Who did Stalker?
It was Mickey. Yeah.
Cool, cool.
Of course, of course. Anyways, lots of, if you're interested in Stalker, more to come on his story. We're going to fast forward a little bit to 2017, which actually happened in this very room with the Plains of Eidolon reveal at Tenno Live. Pyra was here, Fashion Frame was here. Big moment over there. I remember it. Oops, sorry. Keith, lovely concepts.
This is sort of grounded for me.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is we got basically the Orokin structures, and we got the Ostron that scavenged them. And I decided, these structures are still looking pretty good, pretty pristine. They're ancient. They're alive, and that's the valuable stuff in them. So the Ostron basically make their living like whalers. Picking apart these ancient structures, which is sort of in keeping with real history in the sense of a lot of the stone gets reappropriated by following civilizations, and in this case, it's got a certain different vibe.
Mm-hmm.
And I think for that one, this would be what I would call like an unclench concept. This is a moment where it's like, okay, this is going to be okay.
We see a beautiful
In
Keith
a
there.
meat building sort of way.
Yeah, exactly.
It's one of those moments where, like, I'll define what unclench means for the audience.
If we need to.
Like, I remember we were just kind of trying to get over the hump of figuring out the kind of like what are we going to center around the idea of the Ostrons, and it was like working with Keith, and he just kind of threw this giant boulder into the lake, and it was just too unique not to commit to it. So.
And the animation on the blubber, just impeccable. Just
Good stuff.
it's
Good
always
stuff.
a thrill seeing what they do with these things.
Yeah.
Who had to do the research on that?
I don't want to see any Google search history for the meat wall. Eric, we have a lovely concept by you for
This is
what
Eric redemption time. from the
Yeah, here you go,
storyboard,
Eric. Redeem yourself from that storyboard.
Back to the storyboards, please. Yeah, this was very cool to do. I know I had this idea of throwing balloons in it and like things floating around, and I remember Steve just lost his mind for that. He was like, "We got to do that." So that's it.
It was a good way to convey scale.
What's that?
Really well. It was a good way to convey scale.
Yeah.
Like me and Kaz.
Yeah.
Yep.
You're not that much bigger than me.
No, of course not. So obviously from concept to reality, this is obviously what we know the plains looks like currently. It's beautiful. We have many inhabitants of the plains, such as the Norg, many fishies to be had. And then as well, like you were saying, the Ostron scavengers, concepting what they're going to look like. So this is a great piece by Raymond to kind of think about what maybe they're going to be. And then weapons. This was our first foray into modular weapons, Kaz.
Lucas was very excited about doing modular stuff. There's a lot of things in the game that are modular that are all due to Lucas, and he just had so much fun like taking stuff from like loose drawings. Like this is pretty early on in the process when we get to see these things and then we have to make something too. Just looking off of Keith's early pieces for some of the planning for Cetus, and Lucas was able to just create all these different new shapes based on just those little bits and pieces, and he's always bringing in a bunch of research from like different world cultures and stuff. So there's some cool shapes in there that are kind of based in history. So it's just really cool.
Yeah, it was a really cool time to see not only this, but then obviously when you put them together, they, put the tape around it and you're making a new weapon. So the weapons team, incredible job there on that one. And then we move into Fortuna. Again, another TennoCon experience. We love reveals. We have lovely concept art about Orbalis. And I remember the concept art for Orbalis was very, Keith, I know you did a lot of Orbalis concept art and obviously taken inspiration from it. Do you remember kind of that time?
Yes. There was a lot of really ridiculous out there ideas too. I had they went through these kind of terraforming seasons, and I was kind of throwing that, it's like that's a whole game we'd have to make, a whole extra game.
Different game.
But you had these impressions that still worked and ended up following through. So it's amazing to see it kind of flesh out and come alive.
And obviously we went inside for Solaris and doing their kind of story and thinking about, how are we going to do this inside space with these workers trying to work really hard. And then Keith, like I said, your lovely concepts.
Absolutely love what you did with it by keeping it under wraps for so long.
Yes.
It's such a great way to experience a whole people and kind of get that sense that now they trust you.
To show you who they really are.
And then they have this dignity.
Yeah.
They're not just this, they're victimized, but they're not just victims. And there's this integrity and pride to them that they have in themselves and what they do. And I think it was really nice to see that kind of civilization come out in a game world. And I think it gives them this really interesting richness and depth. And it doesn't feel like they're just there for the player.
Right.
It feels like they're kind of living on their own together, and then slowly you gain their trust, and they welcome you in.
Yeah, you're helping them, they're helping you. It's a beautiful story. Not a beautiful story is getting attacked by spiders, but every open world needs to have enemies. Does anyone...
And we didn't pick it up at the one in the lake, really. We haven't.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, so we had spiders. Sorry if you have a fear of spiders. I remember we had to have a content warning of there's spiders in this game. I'm so sorry.
With the Solaris people, I remember I had seen the pictures early on, and I'd been at an event with Jeff, and he was like, "Are they okay? Are they too weird? Do you think they're too weird?" He was so nervous about it being too weird. I was like, "It's Warframe. It fits."
Yeah, it's the amazing thing about working with Keith as well is you can kind of give him a nugget, like a seed, an idea. We gave him kind of the culture idea we were aiming for, and then he comes back and there's heads and cavities, and we're just like, okay, that's but like you were saying, it worked so well systemically in the game as part of the standing system, and it being something you have to earn. I thought it was incredible.
Yeah, it all worked out. Obviously, you have conservation, doing some little traps here. Shout out to Rosa if you're here. Our conservation queen, Pyra. And then again, more modular weapons for the weapons team. Kaz, were you able to use obviously a lot of maybe what we learned was Zaws using kick guns, or was it different worlds?
Oh, it was very similar.
Yeah.
On the making side of things, you just create kind of sockets kind of thing, and you can just plug different things into those parts. So these were all Lucas again, taking just from those few concepts that we had at the very beginning and being able to extrapolate into all sorts of different directions with it.
Incredible. Obviously, there was a lot that happened in between that. I'm not glancing it over. I only have 112 slides. But we are going to go into the next 5 years of Warframe for a timeline, 2018 till basically now. Heart of Deimos, again, another TennoCon reveal. There's a theme happening here that I didn't really mean to do. But we went weird and gross, obviously, with Heart of Deimos being the Entrati family, the more infested type of vibes. What do we remember about? I remember Heart of Deimos and Deimos in general being really fast development-wise. We were just like, we have this idea, let's do it, TennoCon, let's make it happen. Does anyone have any kind of, like, what were you feeling during that process?
Well, and you throw in lockdown
Yes.
into that. That was, we got thrown into lockdown and we had to kind of do this, setting up like a remote.
Yeah, we were setting up
culture.
remote, and the other thing is it really wasn't the main thing we were intending to do that
No.
year. It was
That's right,
going to
yeah.
be the new war, and
Oh yeah.
this was more achievable.
Yeah. Stop that, Gary.
Yeah, the giant fleshscape was more achievable.
Fleshscape, oh God, you know how many times I saw that word trying to find art?
Yeah, didn't work out exactly that way, but yeah.
Internally, it's called Fleshscape, so if you want to start calling it that, that's, I guess, fine. But again, obviously concepts, fishing spears, we gave them a whole new look with our nasty, nasty little fish that went along with Deimos. There's many different versions of this, right, Kaz?
Yeah. Lucas just goes through, and when he does his explorations, they just have so much character and life to them. It's just so cool to see these early explorations of these things.
Yeah, it might be hard to see in the audience, but yeah, there's a whole bunch of, little notes on sticky net and gut hanging, reference to other spears, sticky tongue, weird stuff that makes Deimos Deimos. And then concepted, his name wasn't originally Lloyd, but he had a different name.
I'm not sure what his original name was now.
It was so long, and I was just like...
yeah, it was probably too much, yeah.
Yeah, it was
I
like
think
three...
this was a Sentinel you pitched originally.
Yes, it was.
Was it? Yeah.
It was a
'Cause
set of
whenever
them.
I sort of explore new parts of the world, I'll kind of touch on a bunch of different things, like operator outfits themed, and weapons and things like that. And this guy was going to be a Sentinel and kind of went to town with him. This was interesting too, because with this whole kind of group, I started to explore the motif of a skull. And you got to be so careful with that, because skulls are fun, but they're everywhere and they always have a feel.
Yep.
So I really went trying to get with this with these sort of really almost prehistoric ancient burials. So we're not going gothic, we're not going kind of catacombs, we're not going with that kind of feel. Sort of try and push it back even older, where they're a little bit more suppressed, a little bit more hidden.
And this turned into like the seed of like the Entrati kind of aesthetic as well. Like we kind of built around this. And kind of put a lot of what you were exploring into that, into kind of like
the feel of the kind of round bits. I think people have called them corn mechs. It's sort of the idea. The motif is sort of like the like gold coins that you'd get in these ancient burials around chieftains and things like that. So they'd sort of be surrounded by their riches in this really early way.
Yeah, very cool.
It's great.
And then we got into arc guns, which was necromechs in general were introduced in this, and then arc guns. Kaz, in terms of weapons, did arc guns kind of development differ from normal weapons, or was it just make big gun?
Make big gun.
Make big gun, yes. Make big gun, make work, make fire. It's beautiful. We had many other weapons as well with a father. We had his version of those weapons. Do you remember kind of the development process of that, Kaz, of making these Entrati, very gold, fancy weapons?
Yeah, so these came from more of Keith's drawings, and he's got this huge book of a description of what they do underneath it with there's like soul-sucking things in there. And like...
the idea would they would have sort of reverse magazines. So they'd start empty, and then they suck a shot out of the target. And so and then you do kind of this life dump.
You say life dump?
A life dump. You'd sort of, like, almost like you'd eject their life out of your gun. Like,
the fleshscape.
Life, yeah, exactly. We went weird. We went weird with this. And then we went even more weird with the new war. Fast forward a little bit, obviously. Obviously one of our longest, you're locked in kind of a quest moment, but a lot of work went into the new war. Years before it came out, obviously, as we know.
Yeah, it was a long road, for sure.
It was a long road.
And people were very patient. Thank you very much for that.
Thank you.
I remember the wall of post-it notes on your office. That was entertaining for you. The wall of post-it notes.
Yeah, there's a lot of post-it notes on my wall,
The whiteboard came back. Early concepts. Hello. Unum Tower, which, Pyra, I know you're a big fan of Unum Tower. I'm not saying anything about it, but just concepting what that's going to look like, trying to figure out the story. Really loved this Narmer outpost, trying to figure out what that type of Grenier on steroids was going to be visually to make it kind of spooky.
Yeah, they had to build a new kit, right? Like we wanted to kind
it
of
needed
make
a new accent, but it was going over top of older stuff. So
yeah,
it was
we wanted
really
it
hard
to be familiar and kind of a needle scratch when you return that this is not the same place it was. So
Yeah, big swings, as we like to say. And then Keith, I don't know what you were eating that day, but you came up with some crazy Archon concepts.
Yeah, the idea was, again, almost playing off of a lot of the modular work we were doing. There was an idea, when you have these little sort of vomvalists in this initial idea.
Floating heads, like little guys.
They'd have sort of a bandolier of them. And then they kind of, loose them like little satellites. And then the actual frame that they'd be using as a host, there was an idea that possibly they could be swapped out, modular. So every time you come across an Archon on a following mission, you're not quite sure what frame is plugged in. Yeah, because the Archons are these sort of parasitic entities.
Ooh, that's disgusting. And then obviously we, taking the concepts from Keith on these Archons, making them their dedicated weapons. We obviously have, I'll go through each, but Kaz, do you remember kind of developing these to match and fit these very disgusting but beautiful Archons?
Oh, yes. Those concepts from Keith are some of my favorites from him. They're all like kind of animal-based. Like each one of them starts with an animal. So we wanted to try and work that into all of the weapons as well.
Yeah, they definitely fit with who they are. We got a Mar, which is one of the scary ones that charge after you. And then concepting the choice screen, Eric. These are interesting.
I just stole Keith's art.
Plagiarism.
Thanks, Keith.
Thanks, Keith. Yeah, I remember when I was going through this archive, there was a lot of different versions of it. You had a version where it was like almost floating on the sky and like it varied, space, and then it came into this, and then it became what it is. What was the kind of thought process there of like how you wanted that to look in the end?
I got art directed to where it is now, but back then it was they wanted kind of a select screen, and so I was coming up with all these different ideas, stealing Keith's art, of course. But just putting it in, for ideas only and stuff. And I just got whittled down to this really boring selection screen now. So no, I'm just joking. It's good.
Rude. And then obviously, New War, there was a little bit of what we call man in the wall. Little teases here and there. I won't spoil too much, I guess. maybe not. But anybody want to say anything about trying to incorporate man in the wall into the New War?
We knew where we were going, so we just wanted to plant seeds, like little foreshadows of what we're going to be revealed. And I'm trying to remember, like, are we getting to the man on the wall concept? Is that I totally looked at the flow before I came here, but because Keith
did a crazy one, yeah.
Keith, of course, designed Wally, and I'm trying to think what year was that though? Like
that was ages ago. That might have been 4 years ago.
Yeah,
5 years ago.
4 years ago. So we knew we were getting there, like for about that long ago, and we just wanted to start planting the seeds. And
the key thing about the man on the wall, I find, is that he's still a mystery. Don't worry. It's not a reveal. We're not seeing an answer to him. There's a layering that's underway with him. So
trying to be sneaky about it,
Yeah.
We try. And then we went Angels of the Zeramin and went real crazy. Finally got to go to the Zeramin, which I think was huge. Like the Zeramin has been a concept throughout Warframe for a very long time.
2004.
2004, literally. Thank you. So to finally be able to go there was obviously, I think, huge for the team. And Carrie, do you remember kind of what vibes you were trying to go for when making the interiors of the ship?
Well, abandoned, overgrown, and the presence of the void, and that gets it into one spot, and it also kind of shows the Orkin kind of as that dominant caste above perhaps the people who would have been the mere generation ship colonists.
And then, of course, the angels. Yeah. And I know, based off conversations with you, there's many iterations of what these angels were going to look like. what
This
kind of
would
was
be another unclench.
Another unclench, yeah.
This one right here. So yeah.
Do you remember kind of like how many iterations and like why did we whittle down to this one?
Our concept art lead often has like a number at the end of his concepts. I dare not say. Like it would be high in the double digits for us to have got to where we were going with that one.
Yeah. There was a lot, but landed on something very beautiful, very haunting, sound-wise as well, incredible. And then we have some characters that we introduced into the Zariman.
I wasn't really expecting us to be able to actually put like the little black glasses on that when we were first doing it, but that worked out really well.
You're like, I like that touch. I like it. We have our crew, our lovely crew, and the early concepts of what they look like from the Kamiki brothers. It was really cool to see, and again, almost one-to-one with how they came out in the game, which was interesting. And then we went into Incarnans, right, Kaz?
Oh, yes.
Oh, tell me all about it. What do we have here with us today?
Interesting of you to ask me about this.
Oh, we got to be careful.
There we go.
Put the safety on.
Yeah, this is my favorite gun. Sure.
Ah, there you go.
She does not want you to hold the prop there.
Yeah,
No.
don't touch my gun. Yeah. So this was a team effort. We had with it 5 total Incarnans that we came up with, and of course they've got the void form. So that's technically it's 10. So you know, I designed 3 of them, and Nikita designed and created the other 2. He did the dagger and the pistol, and I designed the others. And I'm so proud of my team for pulling off such amazing weapons with these concepts. This is the only one that I claimed this one for myself. I'm like, I'm going to be selfish about one. This guy.
The full arc. It's beautiful.
Yeah, this one's my baby.
It's beautiful. And I remember early conversations, we were talking about these weapons. They take attributes of the wood from the trees that are in the Zariman tile set. Do you remember any kind of for direction for that? Was there a different way you wanted to go, or was like, yes, trees, love to incorporate that?
Well, in the beginning, we were thinking, oh, well, what are these weapons going to look like? We don't really have a defined art direction for the weapons on this. Well, maybe they're just security weapons or something. It's a big ship with sci-fi people on it, maybe security stuff. And then Reb came in with an idea that they were ceremonial weapons that they're taking to the new star system, and that they come from specific trees on Earth, and they're like just these beautiful pieces of art, but also weapons. Because why not?
Because why not? Yeah,
why not?
Yeah, a crazy school of weapons that we continue to add to this day even. So your team is incredible. They keep pumping those out, so go art team. And then we got even weirder with the Duviri paradox this year. Took a real left turn, went eternalism. And a little Dominus. This was, I believe, a concept for like a Dominus arena kind of vibe. But where was your head at when you were thinking of Duviri?
I think originally these were going to be in the gases of Jupiter.
Yeah,
they were,
that's
so
right.
it's very kind of dreamlike, suspended in a, I think the horizon was going to curve vertically, like a crescent moon.
Oh.
So you're really going to feel removed from the outside world and kind of stuck in this massive sea of gas, of this kind of broiling gas. And then he's got his own private, imaginative kingdom that he's building. And he's doing it in this kind of model of a type of Orokin antiquity. So he's got this kind of, this Caesar quality to him. He dreams himself a tyrant.
Yeah.
A child dreaming he's a tyrant.
Don't we all?
Yeah, we all go
We're
through
all
that
tyrants.
stage.
Yeah.
And so he runs. If you end up in his world, then you're just another plaything, except you're real.
Yeah, and very echoes to this day what Duviri Paradox is essentially his play world. So incredible concept. And then obviously thinking of what Duviri was actually going to look like was a huge endeavor, not only visually, but it's just a massive, massive world. Is it our biggest open world?
Not in square footage, I don't think, but
yeah.
hopefully in density of experience.
The experience is big, but I mean, it's our first kind of really exploring floating islands and having that kind of different levels within the environment. And we went real spooky, weird with it when we were thinking about it. I love this one because it reflects that really creepy place that's in Duviri with the waterfall face. Carrie, do you kind of remember going through all these concepts and critiquing and trying to figure out where we wanted to go in terms of when you saw this stuff?
Yeah, I mean, like that one there would be something where we were playing with a lot of large chunks of body parts, bluntly, in the landscape for a while, and this was one of the things that kind of came out from it. So, you know, it is an iterative process, so you'll have like somebody rough something in as a sketch and a crazy idea, and then somebody else will refine, and then it'll go in game, and then it'll kind of do a loop as we go. And this would be something where, you know, visually that's gorgeous, and it does exist now, so you can kind of see how it goes.
But I think Duviri is a really good example of showing how concept art starts in one place and evolves into something else. Like the concepts we're seeing now and with the ship previously, you know, originally Duviri was intended to be, the Zeramin got lost and had Orokin technology where it could terraform itself in an emergency if it needed to. So it kind of, with math, would grow its own world around itself. You know, and that's kind of what we started with, you know, back in, when was that?
Very long. But then the other thing is we wound up shipping the Zeramin first.
Yes.
So that kind of like trips up that plan.
Step 1, step 2, we made it. And then we, you know, did the Drifter Cave with Old Man Teshin. What we internally call him is Old Man Teshin. And I know this one was really special just because of where our heroes were at within the timeline of Warframe, without spoiling anything with Teshin. So it was really, I think, important for the team, the art team, to really nail the vibe of Teshin when we were thinking about putting him in. And then Kaz, I know you designed his lovely staff.
Yeah, made his staff.
Made his staff. Looks good, matches him, looks great.
It was riding on the heels of all the Zeramin stuff, so
Yeah,
really easy to jump into that one.
yeah, different vibe. Of course, we have mocap.
Oh, Elise.
Elise,
Yep.
she is our opera singer. She's an incredible animator on the team. She's actually also Bombastine as well.
That's right.
Yeah, I couldn't get a side by side, but Bombastine as well as her, so some incredible work done there. Jeff, you weren't throwing anyone around at that point.
I didn't get to throw Elise around that day.
No. Gentle with Elise. We're gentle. Tim, on the other hand.
Tim's a different story. Yeah.
Tim we toss around. More weapons as well. Liger doing an incredible Daxpo concept.
Liger just always nails it.
Liger always nails it. Liger is Liger, and incredible. And then, Carrie, we have a little video here of a prototype.
Yeah, a very, very early version of Duviri. And it's kind of like probably one of our biggest success stories, because we wound up stopping trying to make it at that point, and we went and did the new war instead. So quite a lot of stuff went into this. Team came together and knocked this out right after Deimos came out, just to kind of see what we were going to do next. And, you know, obviously a lot of rough edges at a time like this, but...
Don't look at the flying. Don't look at it.
No. Things in gray. You know, I've got some other videos that have flight controls that were so unintuitive that I managed to mainly bash into things, even though it was mainly flat. So, but you can see a lot of the fractally stuff. We were considering busting apart buildings, and then several people talked me down off of the ledge on that one. But yeah, there's some very, very cool moments that the early stuff through to the final would come through, and this would be a very, very long time before that. Don't mind the sheep.
Don't look.
But yeah, this is like a really successful early step for us, to be honest with you. Like, you can get a feel for the place. You're walking around. You can understand how things might wind up scaling.
There was like the team can kind of buy into it at this point.
Yeah,
when you saw it.
we would also know how hard it would probably be to do the way that we would like to do it. You can't do this and the new war at the same time, basically.
A little difficult, yeah. And so the video we're seeing here, is this kind of how we would approach other open worlds as well? Like kind of making this giant playground proc to make and walking around it and seeing what works, what doesn't work? Is that kind of a normal process for our open worlds?
It's a relatively small chunk, but you do it and you try to get it to be the real experience as quickly as we can, and then that's how you can know whether or not it feels like it's worth doing. Because, I mean, they're a huge endeavor. We have a lot of really cool ones already, so it better be worth doing.
Yeah, no, this is really cool. I always love seeing I love seeing work in progress stuff, but all this behind the scenes is really cool to see, what worked, what didn't work, and how we made it in the end. So it was very cool. Okay. All right. When we last left our heroes, I don't know where I was going with that. Future of Warframe. We're here. Deviri Paradox is live, obviously. What's next for Warframe? The things we're going to show you in this section, some of it you may recognize, a lot of it you will not, and we're going to be very vague about it, because you'll learn very soon what it is. And the first thing I did want to talk about, which you will recognize because they will be going live today, are our heirloom collections. Yes. And these are very special to the team because, for many reasons, one of them being is that Minky came back and he concepted these designs for us. So we have some really cool early whips of Minky for the Frost heirloom and kind of the direction that he was trying to go with that. So cool. Different versions. And then we have the Meg heirloom concept as well, trying to figure out what she was going to end up. A couple different shapes going on. Ultimately, we ended with this. And it really, what these skins emphasize for us is a legacy of 10 years of Warframe. And again, really special that Minky came back and concepted these for us. And one of the things that I want to note here involving in this collection is a brand new attachment. So if you'll notice on the top of their heads, Frost has his little spikies, Meg has her little squiggles. Sorry, Minky, that was a terrible description of your art. But for a very, very long time, the community has wanted halos. So we have made what we're calling Signas, and they're a brand new cosmetic attachment in a style of a halo. So they're going to be coming with the heirlooms. They'll have their respective ones. Fashion frame as you will. We love halos. And these are going live today at 2 p.m. Yes, I know they did leak, but they are going to be live at 2 p.m. and you can check out everything the pack contains and all of that and really celebrate 10 years of Warframe. They are going to be, you know what? I'm going to save that for Tenno Live. Anyways, moving on. Another new thing coming, not coming today at 2 p.m. We're doing another Warframe. Sorry. We're doing another Warframe, of course. We're all about numbers, 10 years of Warframe, 30 years of DE. 54th Warframe. This is Dagoth. And this is, of course, Keith Thompson art.
You got that motif of the headless coming back again.
Yes.
Ever since I was little, you got to play being the headless horseman and things like that. So we've got, Dagoth here, who also has a distinctive executioner's sort of bearded axe, which possibly is connected with why he looks that way. I guess we'll find out.
Well, actually, someone in a different game stole that axe. I'm looking at Soulframe. They stole the axe from us.
That's not true. I said if you're not going to use this axe.
Oh, okay. She is going to have a different weapon. First, a beautiful in-game look at what she's looking like right now as we continue developing her. Shout out to, obviously, Keith for the concept, model, Mike, beautiful job. And yeah, she's giving very headless horseman vibes. I don't know if you can see the horse, maybe, attachments, inspiration on her. We'll talk about her more later on. But like I said, she will be coming with a blade and whip concept. It's been a while since we've done a nasty blade and whip. So Nikita, a fantastic job of matching it to her spooky style. And this is just a little in-game render of what that will look like. Love, love, love. And as per usual on these art panels, we usually reveal our next Prime Warframe. Any guesses? I heard Grendel. The Grendel Prime will be our next shiny boy in the family of primes. And he's big, he's thick, THICC. Carrie, I know in terms of art direction, you can kind of see a little bit of boar in his helmet. Can you tell me about kind of that choice to go a little animalistic and maybe some other options we had, or just love it?
Well, I mean, when you've got a giant stomach that winds up essentially eating everything, you know, it's kind of a natural thing to play off of, and Marco ran with things and did amazing with that.
Yeah, incredible. Love the boar look. But of course, with every prime is an accessory. And if we know Grendel's got the Sumba primes, so he's going to be, or sorry, he's got the Sumba, now he's going to have the Sumba prime signed Dana, so be able to fashion frame, of course. And then...
And this is going to have like little floating feathers that fall out of it too, that are kind of ephemeral little glowing things that come out.
Like he's eating a chicken or something. And he's just, the feathers are just flying behind him. And as well, his prime...
Beautiful boy.
Beautiful. His prime weapon will be the Zylock Prime, if you are a Zylock enjoyer. And as well, wouldn't be without a melee. And actually, Keith, I think you concepted this melee. It is the Masseter.
Yes.
Yeah. I remember looking at that concept and being in love with it, because, and I mean this with love, it reminds me of like those potatoes on a stick that you get at the fair, and I was like, that looks incredible.
I think I might have cribbed it. It's a part of an engine. It's yeah. So I'm not sure at what scale. I might have taken it from a ship engine, but again, they've got the wonderful animation.
Yes.
You know, that where they all. I love that ambient.
It is a very satisfying weapon to hit someone with all the spinning blades. And I do want to correct my typo. Andrew, I'm sorry, your last name is YU, not WU. I'm very sorry about that. You can talk to me later, I'm sorry. Also, what we reveal in these art panels, deluxe skins. Who here wants a Sevagoth deluxe skin? I do. Yes. It's giving fish. It's giving aquatic. It's very spooky. Liger, again, kicking it out of the park. Liger.
Yep. Amazing.
Built different.
Yeah, the amount of thought that goes in is just awesome to watch. The whole process is fantastic.
They're always ready to, take feedback and make it perfect, and they are a perfectionist in their own way. And of course, Sevagoth Shadow will have its own little deluxe form, as you saw, so it's just a little zoom in on that, if you will. But what's one deluxe skin when you can have two? Yorelli deluxe skin will be coming as well. A little more, again, we have an aquatic theme happening, although she is a little water girl herself. So a very, I think it's a jellyfish inspired.
Jellyfish vibe, and trying to project that as a goth. As opposed to,
Love that for her. Marilena, of course, will be deluxe alongside that. Can't do that without.
I love this.
Yeah, it is gross but cute. Love it. All right, it's time for the part of the panel where we give you things with no context. Ready? Ready to be vague? You guys are nervous, aren't you?
I don't even know what's coming.
It's okay. There's a new cat. A new Kavat, perhaps? I don't know. Just a new cat.
We talked about a certain aesthetic earlier in the
yeah,
panel.
there's some gold coins.
Is it your cat? Is it someone else's cat? Time will tell. Also, a new Necromech may be coming. I smell a theme. There's a theme with these. Yes, a theme with these.
Spoilers.
And another thing I'm very excited to show is a new weapon and a new grip type altogether.
The art book.
We ran out of guns to make, so we decided to make books.
A grimoire will be coming to Warframe at some point. Again, the vibes, they're similar. They are very similar. This is the in-game model of it. I don't know.
Gave me an excuse to make a skull on a book, so I took it.
Yep, there you go. We love a little hand. And that's it. That is the Art of Warframe panel. We're not even going to look at that slide. Don't even look at it. Don't look at it. Thank you, everyone here, for watching. I hope you enjoyed going through my 112 slide archive of Warframe. Eric, thanks for being here. Kaz, thanks for being here. Jeff, thanks for being here. Carrie, thanks for being here. Keith, thank you for being here. Any parting words? Any words of wisdom?
Thank you all.
Yeah, no
10
wisdom,
more
but
years.
10 more years. Okay, perfect.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Thanks, you guys.
Next up is the Sounds of the System panel. So if you want to have your ears tickled, just hang tight, because they're coming. Thank you.
Hey Tenno, it's Helen here from the Warframe community team. I just want to let you know about the free in-game items you can get just for watching TennoCon on Twitch today. The first item you can get is the Gotva Prime Rifle. Watch for 30 consecutive minutes throughout the day and you'll receive this item completely free. Once Tenno Live begins, the drop is going to switch to Gara Prime. Watch for another 30 consecutive minutes and you'll get Gara Prime completely free. If you've already linked your Warframe and Twitch accounts before and received drops, you're all set. There's nothing else you need to do. But for those Tenno who have never linked their accounts before, you should head over to warframe.com/twitch. Log into your Warframe account and follow the instructions there. Then you'll be all set too. Thanks, Tenno. Enjoy the show.
We face the danger. We control the chaos. We are Wayfinders.
At any time, in any place, when you least expect it. Deathmark of the Stalker.
everyone. Welcome to the TennoCon 2023 Sounds of the System panel over here on the main stage at TennoCon. We are going to take a little bit of a look back at the 10 years of Warframe and what it has sounded like. I have some amazing guests up here, so if people are heading over to the stage, let's take a moment to introduce them before we dive into everything sound. So closest to me is Miss Rebecca Ford. Hi, Reb. What are you doing up here?
I'm just here to, talk about a couple things. These are the real MVPs of Warframe Sound, but I'm just excited to be a part of the sound panel. My name is Rebecca Ford, and I am the Lotus in Warframe.
Very nice. And then George.
Regrettably, for a lot of you.
And hi, I'm George Spanos. I'm the audio director at Digital Extremes, and I've been working on this little game for, I guess, 10 years now with
Little
these
game.
It's
fine
actually
people.
11
Tiny.
for you, George. Sorry.
Hi, I'm Jeff Hartling, senior sound designer at Digital Extremes. I've been here 13 years now, and it's just been an amazing journey to grow with Warframe, and I'm looking forward to the future. Yeah.
Amazing.
Hey everybody, my name is Eric Preston, lead sound designer on Warframe. It's amazing to see a whole bunch of faces here. It feels like it's been forever. So yeah, super cool that you guys could all join us for this panel, and excited to be here.
Hey everybody, I'm Willem Schonken. I've been at DE for 10 years. Started in 2014, so I guess 9.5 years. But I guess some of you might know some of the sounds I did was on Gera, was Nidus, Baruch, and Gauss, to name a few. So those are some who know me.
Hey guys, I'm Matthew Chalmers. I'm fairly new to Warframe. Just been working on it for the last couple years. I do the music. Very excited to be at my first TennoCon.
We're so happy to have you here. Thank you everyone for joining us. As we're here at TennoCon celebrating 10 years of Warframe, it's inevitable that we're all going to look back at truly how far we've come as game devs, because we've dived into the archives and taken a look at early Warframe, and it sounds and looks a hell of a lot different than it does now.
Yeah.
So before you get to it, I have an asset so we can listen to it, and then we can go from there.
Life support has been replenished.
That melee swing gets me every time. It's so good. So why don't you tell us a little bit about Warframe 2014?
Yeah, I mean, 2014, geez, 9 years ago. A lot's changed, but we've tried to keep a lot of consistency as well. I think one of the biggest things for us is making sure we stay true to the original vision we developed, but growing it at the same time. And sounds that we put in back then, some of them you feel like maybe you want to change, but so many of you players are have said no, don't change them because you're so used to them and you love them. And so we try to incorporate new with old and make it all kind of live together in this beautiful beautiful universe. So
I gotta ask specifically, is the life support sound in that camp? Because that is the same sound that it's been for like 10 years.
It probably is, actually. There is a lot of classic sounds that are still the same. Yeah.
Remember when you tried to change the Bratton firing sound and then reverted it because people loved
Yep. That was a whole forum post that was probably 10 pages
And
deep.
the heck.
What the heck, right? Because we had developed a new weapon system for triggering, different layers of weapon when you shoot the weapon, different kind of layers of it. And so we got the bright idea, it must have been 2015 maybe, something like that, to change a few of the weapons. And we were like, oh, this sounds much better now. It's much cleaner, much punchier. And then, boy, you guys let us know what the heck were we thinking. So revert. And but you know what? It's awesome. It just shows that everyone loves a lot of the sounds in the game, which is all we can ask for. So
I think that's the busiest the sound forums have ever gotten.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
I know, over the 10 years, you've managed to keep Warframe sounding new and fresh, but also the same. So is there a core thread or a line that you have to walk over the past decade to keep it feeling Warframe?
Yeah, I can speak to Warframe's design specifically, the Warframes themselves, I mean.
Yeah.
There's a common thread in the signature that we want to create with those that we still strive for today, is that they all sound unique and they're memorable and iconic, and you could not see them on screen, and you could just hear the sound, and you would recognize what Warframe that sound is from. I think that kind of leads to Valkyr, where we started to add a vocal to it, and that added to another level of memorabilia to it. And yeah, so it's been really cool. And I think you worked on that frame, George.
Yeah. I think that's the thing, right? It's like it's trying to have the consistency and trying to make things feel new and fresh all the time too, right? Yeah.
I mean, you spoke to Valkyr. When we think of like Excalibur and Mag and Volt, their sounds are fairly, like, maybe not simple, but they kind of get right to the point, and there's nothing complicated to it. Whereas Valkyr was any excuse to get Megan to scream into the void, basically.
And that was, I think, the first frame that had a human voice in it. And you know, I mean, everyone knows, you know, they don't speak. And, but, you know, I forget what the genesis of the idea was to put a voice in that, but you know, people resonate so much with the human voice, and the battle cry just is such a signature, and it's such a good way of giving that frame its power and its you know, feel.
Yeah,
I mean, speaking. Oh, you go first, my friend.
It just has an emotional resonance that, you know, comes through.
I mean, like at this point, you have so many Warframes with voices in it. So we have Valkyr, You're welcome, Meg. We get to listen to you again. Beautiful. And
Angry
then
Megan.
Angry? Yeah.
Very angry.
You probably told her that anime sucks, and that's all she needed to get to that point. And then, you know, Kullervo is our next Warframe with voices, or our latest Warframe with voices in it. But over the years, you know, has lore or different aspects of the game kind of allowed you to do more interesting with Warframe sounds? Or is there anything that you can think of beyond voices?
Sorry, I didn't really hear the question.
No, it's okay. You know, in Warframe's lore, we've learned so much about Warframes themselves. They might not speak, but I mean, the story behind them is definitely something. Has that allowed you to do more interesting things with Warframe sounds? Allowed you to break previous rules that you might have set for yourself?
Yeah, I mean, you know, we always try to like break the rules, and we always try to think of like, you know, we try to get, you know, what is the idea behind the frame, you know, and what, you know, is there a strong through line that we can incorporate into the sound? And so like what Jeff said is that, you know, the ideal is that you can close your eyes and hear the sounds and know what the frame is, right? And so that's the main guiding principle. And then just, yeah, challenging ourselves, because how many frames do we have now?
53.
Right, so
54 announced later.
So it's getting tough, right? So, but you're always trying to think of like, what's the next thing we can do? So it's, you know, doing field recording to gather new and unique sounds, you know, working with new plugins, working with new synthesizers and all of that kind of stuff to try to give each frame its own unique personality. So
yeah, some of them have animals in there as well. So.
Oh, amazing.
And one of them has a saxophone in it, but I'm not going to say which.
What? You can't drop that info.
Michael
Did you
Bolton
play
frame.
it, Red? Is it you?
No,
Oh,
no.
Okay, well, maybe next time. Okay. But speaking of Kullervo, we actually have a fantastic video from Jess on our sound team about the sound design for his abilities. So here we go. Dean, if you want to hit it. I can't see you, but I'm assuming you'll do it.
Hey everyone, it's Jess here from the sound team. Today I'm going to be taking you through a little bit of the sound design from the Kullervo Warframe. Let's take a look. Kullervo is a bit of an angry boy, so we thought it would be unique to incorporate some heavy metal vocals into the sound design for this Warframe. Here is our fellow sound designer Jeff destroying his vocal cords and laying down some screams for the Warframe.
Sorry about your ears.
Thanks, Jeff! With a bit of audio processing magic in Reaper, those screams sound like this. Let's record a few more things. Yeah. And let's layer them with a bit more source in Reaper. Altogether, it sounds like... Let's take a listen in the game. And there you have it. Thank you for watching, thank you for playing, and I'll see you next time. Have a great TennoCon, everyone.
Thank you, Jess. I think she's here. Fantastic video. Thank you so much. You know, so Warframes have their own kind of lore embedded in it. If you know anything about Kullervo, those chains make a whole lot of sense, I gotta say. And the angry screaming, and the death, and everything that goes into it. But, you know, through sound and storytelling, I think one of the biggest drivers of that is our voice actors. And we are so lovely to be joined by one on stage today.
I am not a voice actor.
What did you voice? I don't know.
I am not.
Are you sure?
She was a Kavat, I think.
Yes, that's what it is. That's what it is.
So, Reb, you've been the Lotus. The Lotus has been with us for many, many years. I think like beyond 10 years. Like you were open, closed beta, all that
March
goodness.
2012, we did some of our early recordings for things. It's been a long time.
Very convenient for you to name that date because I have some old and some more recent Lotus VO that we can kind of compare to see her journey over the years.
We need to divert this vessel, bypass the navigation system, and upload the new coordinates. You are a mask with nothing behind it.
So good. I love her so much. I know, Rev. Yes, clap for Rev. She's so great. We love her. But you know, the Lotus, there's some spoilers here, but if you're at TennoCon, like, I'm sorry, but the Lotus has gone on a very long and complicated journey. She's had many names and many faces, you know, Margulis, the Lotus, Nata. How have you approached the different facets of her such, you know, complex character and made them feel as their own, you know?
It's method acting. I just pretend I'm Lotus and let people tell me what to do. So they program me for whatever it is we're going for. And George I think you were the first person to direct me as Lotus, if not the first.
Yeah, it's been a crazy fun journey, and yeah. You were a natural from the start.
Yeah. I think I've unfortunately been in every single one of your booths for a Lotus recording session, and this reveals why I'm the Lotus, because whenever they need something, anyone can just grab me to record a line, and convenience over quality.
No, not at all. Not at all. You're synonymous with the sound of Warframe, right? Like, you're the most famous voice actor in the game, I think. They're all great, but...
Steve is Umbra, so...
That's true. That's true.
Stop stealing my lines, Rev. I can't believe this. Yeah.
But it's in 2012, when we did those early lines, we had no plot, and now we have a lot of plot. And every single line for the new war I recorded at home during COVID. So
I remember like the second dream lines too, and everything, and how emotional that was, and that was one of the highlights for me were those lines and like that whole situation of everything that happened there. But like now that I'm thinking about it, you've really grown into the role, and you know, again, like this line started off pretty straightforward, pretty, you know, just say the thing and it is the thing, and now it's a lot more emotion and depth to the character, and they sound great to me. So.
Yeah, it is a dream come true, and I'm just happy. But the weirdest thing now is I refuse, well, you know, I'm not going to spoil it, but I have a very hard time reconciling giving the Lotus any more lines, because I'm like, I know her, and maybe she should shut up. But
I think she deserves a nap, if anything. That girl deserves like a vacation.
Yeah, she's on, Lotus is
Other than the one she took for 2 years, but we won't speak of that.
She's on vacation in game for a bit. We'll see. No spoilers.
Is there any, you know, voice treatment that you've given between like Nata, Margulis, and Lotus to really kind of make them feel distinct from each other?
Yeah, I think a lot of the Margulis and Lotus difference was in the performance. A lot of it, you know, Margulis is a little there's more. I mean, Lotus has a lot more emotion now, but definitely a number of years ago, Lotus was just, you know, trying to keep her kind of straightforward and keep her impartial, and Margulis was definitely, you know, had a lot more emotion in the lines and in the read, and that's what helped to kind of bridge that gap. And some of the processing and stuff we put on, and that as well.
So they love that answer, George.
They love that. Thank you. But yeah, a lot, you know, and this is the thing. Like, I think, you know, enough can't be said for a great performance, and that goes for any sound design, any music, anything. It all starts with the performance, and if you don't have the performance, you don't have a great line. So yeah.
I mean, speaking of performance, Reb is just one facet of the amazing cast of voice actors who contribute to our game and lend their talent to us and really breathe life into the characters. I'm not going to name names because there are so many of them and I'm going to forget someone, but there actually are at the convention quite a few of them. So if you see them around, you hear Till Regor randomly shouting, probably someone who will sign your autograph if you want it. But it's not only voice actors who contribute to the game's sounds. We have musicians and we also have composers. Matt, do you want to tell us a little bit about your story with Warframe?
Yeah, sure. Well, I've been working with Keith Power for about 8 years now. I was telling the guys backstage that my dad taught him way back, like years ago, and Keith and George were doing sound for what was it?
I think it was a Canadian coffee place. It's a first and a last name.
Yes, thank you. And they needed sound of like some children playing road hockey. So I was part of that, and that was my first check for $25. So I've known Keith and George my whole life, technically.
Yeah. And so every check thereafter has been $25. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Not at all. No.
Not even adjusted for inflation? Like, that's crazy.
$26.50. No, I'm just kidding.
Amazing. So the next slide that I have actually has music from Matt on it. So Dean, if you want to adjust the volume. I don't know how much time I need. I'm just gonna, like in 3, 2, 1. 3, 2. You're good. You're the best. Thank you. So Matt, you have specifically worked on the Angels of the Zariman update and Juviri, two of my most favorite updates. I'm not biased at all. In the background, you guys can hear actually some of the Angel soundtrack. I hope you guys can hear from home. But do you want to tell us a little bit how you approached like capturing the sound of such like a cosmic body horror enemy?
Yeah, sure. So I think the main request from Eric and George was to have some kind of vocal, but it had to be sort of a terrifying, horrific vocal. So I was like, what if I just pitch my voice up? So it's funny seeing the YouTube comments because everybody's like, these are such scary vocals. And I'm like, that's just me in my studio going, ah, la 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 la. So I am the terrifying woman.
That's awesome.
But yeah, it was a really fun track to work on.
I just found that out today.
That's you.
I didn't really want to tell Eric because I thought you might start, because when I hear it, I just hear my voice going, la 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 la. And I'm like, that's not convincing, but apparently it's scary, so.
It definitely, gets on your skin, and I think it almost adds to it knowing that it's Matt Chalmers just pitching his voice up. That is so incredibly good. I think we all need a moment. That is incredible. But, speaking about music, we always get questions about soundtracks, and I'm sure if you've been watching, you've heard that we finally have our second volume of our soundtrack. Our first one was released back in 2017, so we've got like 6 years of music. So much to cover.
It's funny because I started working on it, I guess in 2022, last year, and I was like, we're overdue for another soundtrack. And I was trying to think back, so I looked at the old one and where we left off, and that came out in like 2018, so got about 5. And some tracks that are on the new soundtrack weren't on the original soundtrack as well, so it really spans a lot of years. But yeah, it's like 3 discs and 34 tracks, and there's a bonus 7-inch as well with some of Matt's music on there from Duviri. And it's like over 2 hours of music, and it's kind of cool. You talk about sound design and where we've come. When you listen to the music as well, you listen to tracks from back in the day, like Smiles from Jiran, I don't know. That's one of my personal favorite tracks, and it brings you back, right? Yeah. And you just kind of get all those emotions again. And so yeah, it's a labor of love to put something like that together. So yeah, really excited about it.
It is incredible. I don't know if it's sold out on store or here at the merch booth, so I'm very sorry. But I do believe we are going to add it to streaming and all the other online places.
Yeah. We wanted to give everyone a first crack at buying the hard copy, and then but streaming will come as well soon.
Exactly. So you can cry to Smiles from Duran as much as you want, without any issue.
Yeah, my Spotify at the end of the year better have you on it. Spotify Wrapped.
There's a few on
That
there.
and Matt Chalmers. It'll be
Yes,
great.
and Matt Chalmers, and Keith Power.
#1
Keith
fan.
Power,
Yep.
yeah.
I have to give a shout out to Keith Power as well. Working on Warframe with him for a long time, and he wrote some of the most amazing pieces. We All Live Together, again, this amazing Sleeping in the Cold Below, and so much great music for Warframe. So he's on there as well, obviously. So yeah, shout out to Keith Power. So.
Shout out to Keith. We can't, speak to the incredible music that's on the soundtrack without also talking about the incredible music that just came out with Duviri, 4 months ago? How long ago was it?
Duviri was 4 months ago, and now we're at TennoCon.
Hard to believe.
Oh boy.
So if you've played any Duviri at all, and I hope that you have, because it is beautiful and wonderful and magical, there is the opera singer and the incredible orchestra. And I know, George, you and your team actually went to, I believe it was Toronto?
Me, Eric, and Matt, and Steve, and Rebecca was there as well, and we went, and and again, maybe Matt could speak to this, but writing with samples is great, but recording the real thing is that much better.
Yeah, you can't use a MIDI string quartet. It's just you can't fake it. So we had to do the real thing, and and props to you guys for doing it. That was awesome.
Yeah, it worked out really well. And I remember, the initial drafts that you sent when we were working through the piece. We only heard it in MIDI form for so long, and when we finally got to the session and heard it come to life, it was pure magic. So
Okay.
yeah, it
Before
was
I
great.
play my video, Matt, now that we know that you were the angel music, did you also do a pitched up version of Lucinia's opera for the demo, or
Don't give it away.
There's probably some demos that I don't know if did you guys hear me sing the
I think you did do.
Yeah, there was one. Yeah.
I
So
think
that's
I
floating around.
immediately deleted it once we got Francesca.
Yeah.
Well, we actually have, kind of a lengthy behind the scenes video of that entire process. So, Dean, if you want to hit it, we can listen to that now and watch it as well.
Well, the music we recorded here today is going to define the Duviri landscape because we knew we wanted the players to jump in and feel part of a mood.
In Duviri, the landscape changes based on the daily emotion of Dominus Thrax, so we really wanted to reflect that in the music that you hear as you play the game.
His curse upon you.
Maybe there is something about him that represents the emotional state of humankind, and his current state, if you will, is to sort of rule the land of Duviri. He is the emperor, the king, the ruler of everything that is Duviri and all its citizens, including judge, jury, executioner to you, the drifter.
Carry on.
Hey.
Hi there.
Check. 1, 2. Check.
We felt that recording a live quartet would help ground all of the pieces more closely to reality and how you might feel on a daily basis. I'm Eric, lead sound designer on Warframe, and I'm working on the latest update of Duviri. The important part of the sound design that we really wanted to focus on for this update was really feeling a difference in the different emotions.
And we picked 5 moods, which we are very simplistically calling, joy, sadness, anger, envy, and fear. So the music needs to bring those emotions to the forefront.
So each day when you enter Duviri, we really wanted the player, you, to kind of identify with the current mood of the landscape. So as you play, the moods and sounds all sort of change and live together as one single piece.
And I feel like she's kind of helping guide them as
Yeah.
well.
That was my thought for recording.
Hi, I'm George Spanos, and I'm the audio director at Digital Extremes. Samples are great, but they don't convey all of the right emotions all of the time. So you don't get that interplay between musicians and the music. So having live musicians in the room really brings the piece to life. Especially the singer, there's no comparison for it. She's just really able to convey all of the moods in Duviri. Hopefully that's conveyed to you, the player, as well.
The main characters represent an emotion or a mood, and Lucinia is sorrow or sadness, and she is to represent the sort of darkest feelings of humanity.
But she also sort of conveys the feeling of the landscape throughout the story itself. So it was important for her to explore all of the different emotions that you'll go through as a player in the landscape.
Matt was a very willing participant to go along with us for the ride and try out different things and experiment with different sounds and experiment with different sections of the pieces to make sure that we conveyed all of the emotion that we need to in Duviri.
Hi, I'm Matthew Chalmers. I'm doing the music for the Duviri Paradox. I've been doing a little bit of writing along with Keith Power for Warframe for a bit, and now I'm switching over into larger role, not the harmonic off the top, just to maybe the same note that you, just not harmonic. We're really trying to get the anger and the sad and the happy, and it was very challenging to figure out how to write one piece that goes in between all those different feelings without it seeming like disjointed and three different pieces kind of pushed into one. So the approach there is just working on themes, melodies that kind of thread everything together. I usually sit down at the piano a little bit and just kind of plunk out some ideas, and my voice memo app is filled with stuff that got thrown away and probably earlier versions of this, and I just sing along, pretend I'm the opera singer and singing my falsetto. But yeah, no, I just pick away at it and take a break from it, come back the next day, check it out, and then I start kind of doing a mock-up on the computer, hear what it sounds like with the cello playing that melody. Oh, okay, maybe I'll change it to the viola, just start experimenting, and then, yeah, great overall. I mean, we can keep running, and if you guys have any comments, let me know.
Recording in a beautiful studio with amazing musicians, great music, really exceeded our expectations. You hear the kind of the mock-ups and the demos, and they sound great, but until you hear the real thing, you don't get the full extent of it. And we're so happy and proud to let the players hear that. Yeah, no, I appreciate it. That's good. I think that was good. Yeah?
Fantastic, guys.
Yeah? All right, thank you.
I can confirm, it was good. Great job.
It was good.
I was hoping that they didn't cut it out. I was like, please don't swap, please don't swap. We're golden. Incredible. Yeah, we've kind of talked at length about this, but is there any other notes that you guys want to mention about the music of Duviri specifically? Otherwise, I got some mood, like landscape videos that we can go through after, so.
I do want to shout out Keith Power one more time just for the beautiful themes that he wrote for Duviri. Made my job a whole lot easier, just based everything off of that. So I think that's one of my favorite Warframe pieces, probably that ambient piece that he wrote for Duviri.
Was it Ave Lucinia? Is that what it was, or is it a different one?
Yeah, I think he definitely wrote the theme, some of the themes over the years. We were kind of playing with different things and that kind of thing. So yeah, I mean, I think the main kind of, a lot of the motifs and stuff that you incorporated evolved from some of his stuff as well, so.
Phenomenal. Well, my next slide, as I mentioned, has some actual landscape sounds from the moods, because if you spent any time on Duviri, like me, I roam around on my horse, and then I catch fish, and I kill enemies, and it's phenomenal, but the landscape sounds between each spiral is just top tier, so just a volume warning for that one. But Eric, my friend, I know that you worked so hard, you and the team worked so hard and diligently to make each landscape feel unique and distinct. Do you want to talk a little bit about that process?
Yeah, when we first heard about what we were going to be working on, we knew that we really wanted to try and push the envelope as far as we could with ambient sounds. and really have them feel different depending on the mood of Dominus Thrax. So the sound team, shout out to the sound team. They did a fantastic job putting it all together. All the little details that you hear from birds and wind whistling through the reeds, that's all hand placed by the sound team meticulously. And each kind of element in the landscape has many different layers to it depending on the mood. So you may have one type of bird chirping in all the trees during the angry mood, and then when you go to a calm mood, you have a different type of bird chirping. And we did that same thing with field sounds, flags flapping in the wind get more aggressive when it's angry and windy. All the background sounds, crickets, when it gets scary, the crickets come up, and when it's happy, you change to different type of insects. So we really spent a lot of time handcrafting it to really fit the vibe of each mood for that day.
Phenomenal. The care and love that went into it is so obvious. Like right now we're listening to Joy, so Mathilla's, and you can hear like the birds chirping, but I have anger next actually with my boy Loden. And like I know that there's different weather effects that you have to capture too. Like he's got the big meteors, and there's like growling of random animals in anger, for example. Like
absolutely, yeah. Just trying to get the feel of his emotion through different types of vocalizations, grabbing animal sounds and sounds with our own voice. Really, nothing was kind of left off the table. And again, the sound team, I can't praise them enough. They did a great job with it. So, yeah.
Is it the same with like the ambient music too, or is that mostly Matt? Like, because you can hear kind of like the deep.
Yeah, the ambient is a similar approach, but it's a weird crossover with the sound design, right? Because sometimes you're creating pads that are very like organic sounding and not necessarily tonal. So we're just trying to find a way, and often Eric will like tune something if my music is in a certain key, just to make it all flow nicely. Yeah, once the music comes in and we've kind of established the piece, there's often a stage that we go through where we're stripping out different layers and figuring out how the music and the ambience can kind of live as one. So as you're running around the ambience, sometimes you might only hear sort of a small portion of the music, and then sometimes the music will swell and you'll hear all of the stems together. And that's all done at runtime dynamically. So it really allows you to go through a journey. It's not just kind of a two-track piece of music that plays the whole time. So it was really important to establish that. Yeah, so when I'm writing, I'm picturing like, okay, what would level 1 of this ambient track sound like? And then it's getting a little bit more intense. Okay, so there's a lot of layers that are involved. And yeah, then it gets all programmed into the game.
So I'm just learning that sound design is like an ogre.
Shout out to our tools programmers for
that too.
Yeah, definitely.
I just did a Shrek joke, but here you are actually throwing it to the team.
I want to give a shout out to one of our programmers, Jem, who helped a lot with the dynamic system. He was able to help us develop a system where, based on the current mood, all of those sounds can change instantly, which helped tremendously. So yeah, shout out to Jem. Thank you.
My next slide is sorrow, but speaking of like dynamic sounds, like when you go into the caves especially, like those are also a completely different experience. So like how did you approach making the landscape and like the Duviri caves with that Zeramin influence feel so different?
Yeah, so same kind of thing with the caves is based on the system that Jem helped with. We're able to change the music up completely and the ambience up completely when you go into the caves. So I really wanted to establish a completely different vibe when you go in there, and using some, vocal stems from your tracks, Matt, arranging them in different ways to really make it feel like you're in the belly of the beast. So
That's such a great vision for that. I love it so much. Speaking of beasts, thank you for that gift of a transition. You're on Duviri, you're roaming around as your drifter, but you also have your trusty steed, the Cave. And Willem, I know specifically you have worked, you had your Monty Python moment, I heard, to make the sound design. Before you jump into it, I do have a video for context, so we'll listen to that at full volume, and then we'll go from there. all you.
All right, yeah. Monty Python, I guess, right? Oh, yeah, so Eric and I, first of all, they developed kind of the sounds of the Deviri horse back when they did the trailer. And they came up with all the metallic processing on the voice, which was absinthe, I believe, and you had metallic resonators. And later on, I decided to add in some wild boar in there for a bit of aggression. But yeah, the Monty Python thing, we had a lot of horse source, but we needed to get some more footstep source. And there's this classic Hollywood trick of using coconut shells. And we decided, hey, what the heck, let's try it out. And turns out, yes, they do sound like horse hooves. And that's what we ended up using.
Did you already have the coconuts, or were you like, it's pina colada time?
Actually, it was like a last-minute thing. Eric had to, talk to his wife to see if they could get the last coconut in the kitchen.
Yeah, my wife had purchased some coconuts, and I begged her to let me have them. I need these for some horse hoof sounds.
And I showed up at Eric's house, and he was sawing the coconut in half.
Amazing.
And we
more difficult
it outside too, like at the conservation area.
Yeah, and so we went outside, George, Eric, and I, we went out on a field recording trip, and I guess the other thing that made it interesting is we used a below-ground microphone, a geophone. It's a seismic mic, so it picks up low-frequency rumbles from the earth, and I decided let's plant this thing in the earth and have the above-ground mic as well, and it ended up giving us the big weight that you hear in Keith.
That is amazing. I mean, like, part of the sound design as well is the drifter callouts. You know, you really feel like connected to your beast, I guess you can say. So what was the process of kind of designing those?
Yeah, so we ended up in a place where we had all the horse sounds that we needed, and we just said, you know what, one thing that would make this really over the edge and believable, and also give you a sense of connection to the animal, or a connection between the rider and the animal would be if the rider would start speaking and giving the horse commands, whistling when you start running, doing some odd vocalizations when you're flying and stuff like that. So.
Are any of you horse people, or was this like you had to Google it, or like how did you know how people talk to the horses?
Just life experience.
Reb, did you chime in?
I'm a horse girl, but I recused myself from that conversation.
I actually contacted Rebecca. I was like, hey, Rebecca, you have a horse available that we could...
I actually had a falling out with my horse person, so it was a really dark time.
Yeah, so I asked you right after that happened.
And so then you decided to add horses in Warframe
It's revenge.
But who needs to record horses when you have coconuts?
Exactly. It's true. There's a reason why they do it. You know, it's fantastic. Yeah. So we've talked to some of our amazing sound team who are on the stage, but there are so many other individuals who've contributed to the sounds of Deviri. And one of them is Giovanni, and they worked on the beautiful Rauta shotgun. So I have another video for you, Dean, if you want to spool it up.
Kill the house lights.
I'm blind, I can't.
Hey everyone, this is Giovanni, and I'm going to show you how I created sounds for the Rauta, the new shotgun. Let's take a look. For this gun, I was looking for a nice blend between a double-barreled shotgun and something more futuristic. My idea was that the sound could match the sci-fi vibe, like the glittering elements on it, but at the same time you don't have many bullets in the chamber, so every shot needed to be huge. To be able to create what I had in mind, I used this BB gun, this camera, this aluminum straw, and this guitar pedal. With the BB gun, I was able to extract several clicks or rattles. After some editing and processing, here's what I used to make the reload sound, along with some other pre-recorded sounds. The pedal was used for when the shotgun is reloaded too. I had this idea of inserting a guitar cable into the pedal, and then I pitched down the recording. Here's what it sounds. With the camera, I got the flash sound that is played just after the shot. You may notice that there is a high sound playing along with the flash. That's me hitting the straw on a doorknob. You can hear the edited version and then my original recording. after all these experiments, this is how the gun sounds in the game context. So this is how I created sounds for the Rauta, and that's all for me. Thanks for watching and enjoy the rest of the show. See ya!
That's the cool thing, right? Like you see all of those individual elements, and you're like, oh, what's one little sound gonna make? And then you put it all together, and it's like, geez, like it's this huge, weapon sound. Sound design never ceases to amaze me personally. So
the camera thing,
and the camera,
super cool.
I'm
Say
never gonna
cheese.
stop
The
thinking about
old
it.
school camera. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we're running on time here, so I want to make sure that we get all the videos in. But in Giovanni's video specifically, and kind of in our conversations, you mentioned you do a lot of like field recording or like using pre-recording sounds. So we have a video from Mark that we'll kind of close the show with. But do you want to talk a little bit about why you do that process and all of that stuff?
Yeah, it's very important to us to, record a lot of our own sounds. It makes the game, it makes Warframe sound really unique. It's sort of like cooking, if you go out and you tend to your garden and you pick the fresh tomatoes and the fresh basil and you add all the spices, it just tastes that much better, and there's that labor of love that comes through. So whenever we can, we try to go out and record our own sounds. And, it might be something, like you saw in Giovanni's video, it might be something simple as, dropping a rock on the ground. You're like, what are you ever going to use that for? But that can end up in a Warframe power. Or a bird chirp could be, stretched out and turned into like a weird creature sound. So having as much of those sounds as possible to draw from lets us make truly unique sound design in the game. So yeah, we try to do it as much as possible. So.
I mean, we were talking earlier, like you mentioned we have like a ginormous sound library as a result of like 10 plus years of working. And
yeah, like the sounds in the game. This morning I was like, how many sounds do we have in the game? And so I just went to the sounds folder and I did the properties on it. And it was like 80,000 sound and music files, individual files. Over like 70 gigabytes uncompressed of sound and music in Warframe. I couldn't believe it. And dialogue, like chunks of dialogue, about 30,000 separate chunks. So some of those are like multiple lines in one, some of those are just one line. But yeah, it's kind of crazy to look at all of the content that's in the game. So
10 years, man. It builds up. Clearly a testament to all of your amazing work. So yeah.
And I want to just shouting out to the rest of the team as well. It's always an honor and a pleasure to work with everyone, and they're all so talented. So yeah, it's definitely team effort all the way. So.
Amazing. So we do have a video from Mark, like I mentioned. This is going to be some of our field recording in the beautiful Canadian wilderness. This is going to be a bit of a chill video, lots of earth and grass and stuff. So if you're like me and you don't go outside enough, this is like your pass for today. So Dean, if you want to spool that up for me, that'd be great. so beautiful.
You never know where you hear some of those sounds. They'll show up in the game somewhere, somehow.
Coming soon.
You are a terrifying team. The most liable to throw a rock at you. Like
Right.
that is.
That's what I was thinking. Like,
Yeah.
I love my job, but the fact that
Yeah.
I don't get paid to throw rocks off a
Look
cliff
out.
makes me question my
Gets the
career
aggression out.
choices.
I am never. Yeah.
It's a safe way to get the aggression out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, so we've spoken so much about how incredible our sound team is, but we truly would not be here at DE without everyone here in the community, whether you're at TennoCon or you're watching from home. Thank you so much. And I've heard rumor that sound designers always have a microphone in their pocket. So I figured, what better way to commemorate 10 years than maybe to record the crowd and see if we can use it in the future. Field recording.
We have a very specific recording we want from the biggest group possible. And all of it will make sense in the far, far future.
So what is it, Rebecca?
We would like, I'm going to tell you what to say, and then as a group, we're going to say it. We are going to count down from 10 to 1, and then we're all going to shout Happy New Year. So we're doing a New Year's countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year. I'll lead it without a microphone, so it sounds ambient.
Perfect.
And on your ready, if you want to join up here, just put your mics down, and we're gonna holler. So if you're listening and you can join the countdown when I start at 10. Just follow along, and we may or may not need this in the future.
Even
so.
at home, this is your Dora the Explorer moment.
Yeah.
You get to
Even at
participate,
home.
even
We'll
if
use
we
it
don't get to
somewhere.
record you.
We'll use it somewhere.
We are rolling. I think we got it in one take.
Yeah. That was awesome. That was so great.
That's the Rebecca promise, one take
Man,
wonder.
That was fantastic.
Phenomenal. So, I truly don't know how we're going to follow that, but I actually have an incredible asset from our community. We did a call out for We All Live Together covers, and we have compiled them together. So we're going to send you off with.
Can we sing along?
No.
Yes.
Absolutely
Can
not.
we? Can we?
Oh, you can. Not me, but you can. Please do. We have 50 performers from over 14 countries who contributed to this. So this truly is our love letter to all of you. We truly all live together. Dean, hit it.
Thanks, everyone.
Thank
you.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you for playing. Thank you.
Hey Tenno, it's Helen here from the Warframe community team. I just want to let you know about the free in-game items you can get just for watching TennoCon on Twitch today. The first item you can get is the Gotva Prime Rifle. Watch for 30 consecutive minutes throughout the day and you'll receive this item completely free. Once Tenno Live begins, the drop is going to switch to Gara Prime. Watch for another 30 consecutive minutes and you'll get Gara Prime completely free. If you've already linked your Warframe and Twitch accounts before and received drops, you're all set. There's nothing else you need to do. But for those Tenno who have never linked their accounts before, you should head over to warframe.com/twitch. Log into your Warframe account and follow the instructions there. Then you'll be all set too. Thanks, Tenno. Enjoy the show.
Aces High Furniture Liquidation, where the prices are low. Plant your saddle warmer on one of our sofas, sleep into a happy spiral on one of our famous mattresses, and tame your case by getting them a city slicking television. Aces High, where home on the range costs less.
So it's into the void, now me girls and me boys, from mother's hands we go. We'll be sailing to the sun till the voyage is done, then we'll be sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below. Our sailing ships for the hard and the quick, we roll our load and go. There's a living to be made, or there's hell to pay when you're sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below. There's a man on high with the devil in his eye and a golden hand, I'm told. It can hurt you, it can hold you, he can kick you or console you when you're sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the
Welcome to the TennoCon 2023 cosplay contest. First of all, let's give it up for Hacksmith Engineering and Plexi Cosplay, who created the fabulous Corpus robots we've all enjoyed on the show floor today. You guys are awesome. Woo! Alrighty, so we have a couple of fabulous cosplayers waiting over there to show you what they've worked on for today. I would first like to introduce you, the audience, to how this is all going to work. We've introduced 2 categories to the cosplay contest this year, competitive and non-competitive. We will start things off with non-competitive, and this is just a chance for people who have thrown something together that they're proud of to show it off for all of you here at TennoCon, so you can feel free to show them some love. Music will play. It will all be swell. They're really looking forward to it. After that, we will have the competitive category, and that's when the cash prizes are on the line. All of our competitive contestants met with the judges earlier today so that the judges could get a nice, close look at their work, and that's going to inform the first, second, third place victors. Speaking of the judges, our contestants have met them, but I think you all should too. So I'm going to invite our judges to join me on stage. And we have a fine video to show off how great they are, too. So, beside me here, we have Lightning Cosplay. They have been on the show floor all day, and I know people have loved taking photos with you guys. You guys have been delightful. They will be two of our judges, and so I'll just get you both to introduce yourselves and say what you're looking forward to today.
Hi, I'm Laura from Lightning Cosplay, and
I'm Ralph from Lightning Cosplay, and we are very honored to be here. The Warframe community is just so nice, and yeah, just a round of applause for all you. That's crazy what you put together here. Thank you. And we're really looking forward for all the costumes on stage. You said it before, we've seen the competitive costumes, but we are really excited for the non-competitive costumes and what they bring up, what they show us. Yeah, let's go.
Thank you. And then to my other side here, I have two Digital Extremes developers. Yeah. I am going to get them to introduce themselves as well, saying what they do here at DE and say what they're looking forward to.
Hello, I'm Kaz Adams. I'm the weapons lead. I'm hoping to see some 3D printed stuff in this costume contest.
Hi, I'm Mike Skyers, a principal character artist on the Warframe team, and I'm really excited to see the work that we do digitally brought to life by all the passionate fans that we have here today.
Thank you. Thank you, guys. So, yeah, I will invite our judges to go take their seats and prepare to enjoy our non-competitive contestants. We're contestants, non-competitive. You get the picture. You can head on that way. Thank you. Awesome. Okay, are my non-competitive contestants ready? Cool. We can get things started. First up, we have Iris Illick as Neth Anyo. Come on up. Ooh, a cumbersome outfit to walk up that ramp. Good angle. And following that, we have Brad Booth as Scott Umbra. Iconic. And now we have Rosebuds with a unique cosplay. Here comes some Vohm residue. Next up, Clone CT9er as a Kubro trainer. I didn't know animals were allowed at the convention today. And next up we have Darkshade 75 sporting an Excalibur Pendragon helmet. Oh, Excalibur, is that you? Yeah, it is. And now we have some clan representation, of course. Here comes Scarlet Frustration as the clan leader of Infinite Singularity. Ooh la la! And now here comes Senpai as Trinity and Operator. And now Box Face Killer is going to show off their Neja helmet for us. Come on up. Looking good. Woohoo. And look out, here comes Dark Hood as the Headless Hunter. Oh, don't mess with that weapon. Ooh. And finally, let's see Bug Breach as Operator, Grenier Edition. Delightful. Let's bring all of our non-competitive cosplayers on stage together here. We're gonna get a group photo before we proceed. Come on up. Yeah, Grenier Operator leads the way. Oh, make way for clan representation though, come on. Join me right in the middle. Here come our cameras. Awesome, get in. Is everyone in okay? Looking good. And while we pose here all cool, I'm pleased to announce all of you are gonna get a digital medal and 1,000 platinum just for being part of our showcase today. Thanks for being a part of it. Woo! All right, thank you all. That brings us to the end of our non-competitive portion of today. So I'll invite you all to head on back that way. So you know what that means. The competitive contest is next. Now for this portion, there are prizes. First place is taking home $10,000. Yes. And we have some lovely other cash prizes for third and second place as well. Without further ado, are our judges ready? Okay, let's get started. First up, we have Royal Pratt as Gara Prime. Come join me right at center stage. Looking good. So I remember from pre-judging earlier that you said your shoes are one of your proudest parts of this piece. Can you tell me a little about how you made them?
Yeah, it was actually my shoes and my breastplate because I started those actually first, and then I got really, demotivated. And then I realized that you just got to keep working on it. And then by the end of it, it actually turned out pretty good. So that's why it's my favorite part.
Yeah, a lot to be proud of. This is wonderful. So let's give it up one more time for Royal Pratt. Yeah. Make sure you can see. You can head on back. And now I'm going to invite Diana Smith as Little Duck. Yes. Looking good. Come on up. So obviously, especially in the dim lighting over there, these lights really stand out to me. Can you tell us a bit about how you achieved that for this costume?
Vox Solaris spoilers. So the lights are mainly LED work, just bad cable management, everyone. Witness it. Witness my failures.
Not at all. It's awesome.
Yeah, and I did most of these. They're like the same rig going all the way to the back, and there's like a little battery there. There is a switch. Electronics are fun. I did this in the hotel room last night.
Well done. And I understand you've had some little ducks with you today, haven't you? Really?
Perchance.
No. Oh boy, that's what's in there. Thank you so much. I'm going to enjoy this duck, and I'll invite you to head back safely. Take your time. Next, let's see Shandor Santos as Frost Prime. Oh, looking good. Impressive. Come right on over. Can you see okay? I can guide you. Oh! Okay, so first, obviously, you have both an outfit and some weaponry here. Can you tell us about how you made these weapons? I don't know where your mouth is.
It's down around here. This is Broken War, of course, and I 3D printed and touched it up a bit. I learned resin printing for most of this costume, so that was fun.
Awesome. Well, it's beautiful.
And the same thing for the epitaph, which is another one of my favorite weapons.
Good choice, good taste. Well, they're lovely. Thank you so much. You can head on back that way. If you need any help getting down, we are happy to assist. Yeah, give it up. That's great. Next, we're going to have Disfusional Studios as Lotus Amaga. Ooh la la. Yes, the Lotus does indeed know how to make an entrance. Wow. You are spectacular, and up close, I can really tell how much care you put into all the stitching. I remember from the prejudging, something that stood out to everyone was the embroidery on the back. Do you want to tell us all about that?
So all of the sleeves have been hand cut out. They're lined with a heat band. All of the linen is also lined with a lightweight interface, because that is the only way that you can work with the linen that will disintegrate and unravel like burlap does. So everything was very hand cared, and there is a satin stitch, which is like an embroidery stitch, to make sure that the hems and seams just neatly come together with that pixelated digital nice seam.
It's so well done. Looks so cool. And then, are there names I'm seeing?
Oh, yeah. So my bottom has some of my community members' Warframe usernames on it. So.
Yeah, it's so cool. Representing your player base. That's great.
In true man fashion.
Love that you made them a part of it. Love the whole look. Love how you can talk without moving your mouth. It's so impressive. Whoa. So we'll give it up one more time for Disfusional. Yeah? Oh yeah, we have to go the long way with such a fine train, of course. I'll move. Our next cosplayer is Kira Rahime as Protea Caladrius. Oh, it's tricky in the darkness. The bird emerges. I like the shoes I'm seeing, I've got to say. Come on up. Can you see me okay? Okay, you're right here. So a lot of different things going on here. We have material, we have feathers. Can you tell me a bit about what materials went into this?
It's a lot of silk and leather, so more difficult to work with, but it ended up being more of the texture that I was looking for.
Smart, gotta think about that. Well, you look so good. Well done, Kira Rahime. Let's give it up one more time. And you can head on back at your own pace. Next, let's see Savvy Slayer as Oberon Prime. Oh, even the helmet looks like it's gonna be having an adventure up that ramp. Ooh. Ooh, here comes King Oberon. Whoa. It's like a puzzle. Come on. Give it up. Oh, handlers are so important. Come on up. So, I understand that you came here from Arizona, and I've got to ask how you managed to transport all of this to London from Arizona.
So we like to call it, your check-in luggage isn't a normal luggage bag, it's just a large 40-gallon Sterilite bin. Your clothes are the things protecting the cosplay. They are the important parts.
Well, I'm impressed. It's clearly all here, clearly in one piece, and clearly looking great. Ooh. Oh, yes, give us a twirl. Right down to the signed Dana. I'm so impressed. Well done. Thank you so much. I will return you to the care of your handler to be your eyes. Well done. Okay. Yeah, I love it. One more round of applause. Why not? Especially walking in that helmet. Whoa. Magic Thighs and Rico Mana 93 are going to come on stage now as Corpora Nova and their operator. You gotta have both. Looking good. Come on up. Can you see okay? Nice. Okay, so I understand this is a father-daughter cosplay situation. Yeah, it's so sweet. Can you tell us about what inspired this?
When we started playing together a few years ago, at the beginning of 2020, we decided we wanted to do a cosplay together, and the best thing that we could figure out was Umbra and Operator. However, I don't care for Umbra.
Oh.
I'm a Nova main.
What an upset.
Pardon me?
It's great. I love the way you look. That's what matters. So thank you guys so much. I love that you came here as a father-daughter pair, and way to represent Warframes and Operators at once. We're all very impressed. I'll invite you to head back that way. Yeah. And finally, we have Constanza Bray as a biblically accurate Titania. I am seeing a Syndana, an Ephemera, and a deluxe skin? Oh. Well done. Come join me right center stage. Looking so good. Oh, you're fabulous. Now, we talked earlier, and you wanted to invite Samuel on the stage as well, is that correct? Samuel, our fabulous handler and boyfriend, do you want to come up? Yeah, welcome. I have the ring here. All right, is there something you'd like to say?
Honey, you are the love of my life. And I couldn't imagine a better place right here, right now, to say you this, to ask, will you marry me?
Yes, absolutely.
Thank you guys, you're adorable. Congratulations. So I understand that you guys have played Warframe together a lot, right? That's what made this such a perfect moment?
Oh yeah, the first thing we do as a couple was playing Warframe. Really.
I'm so glad we could be a part of this big moment in both your lives. Thank you. There could be no better way to end the competitive segment than with love. So with a big round of applause, I'll invite you all to head on back to the side. So while the judges deliberate, I have been given the go-ahead to give away a lotus statue. And they gave me so much power. They let me decide how to give it away. And I decided I would ask a skill testing question. So I'm looking mostly at the front row, because you're going to have to get up to this microphone. This question is in honor of all of our amazing robots that were roaming the show floor and making the corpus proud. What update in Warframe introduced domestic drones? I'm looking for the update name, not the work in progress name. Oh, it was the Jovian Concord, sir. Come up and claim your lotus statue. Yes. And naturally, I've been told that I should include our friends at home, because of course, they're here too. So they're also getting a lotus statue giveaway. We're gonna run a Twitch picker for them now. And my understanding,
It's gonna take a little bit.
Okay.
There's a lot of viewers. Hi.
Hi, Dean. Dean, the voice of God, is gonna make sure we have our Twitch picker.
I'll let you know whenever I'm taking a minute.
Cool, cool. Well, we're patient. And I have so many more skill testing questions in mind. The answer's 42? Oh, to life? Good to know. I see. It's going. I might be able to read it, Dean. MyCanny83. McCanny83, please message the channel you're watching right now so that we can arrange getting all the shipping sorted out, okay? So we will sort that out with you in a Twitch chat. All right. Well, that was wonderful. I am now going to invite all of our competitive cosplayers on stage because we should let them get a group photo too, right? Yeah? Come on up, competitive Tenno. I see Oberon's helmet like drifting over the whole crowd. Good to see you again. Come on up. We'll make room for everyone. Don't fear the stage. Take it all over. Here we go, we got the father-daughter duo. Amazing. Oh, come on up. Oh, lovers. Awesome. Okay, let's fill the crowd in. Can everyone get in the photo okay? Do we need to reorganize? Beautiful. Very nice. And I'm very pleased to announce that no matter how the prizes go today, all of you will receive Wisp Prime access for being part of our competitive showcase. So thank you for being part of it. Okay. I'm wondering the status of our judges. Status report. You guys clearly made it very difficult for them to decide. Ooh la la. Well then, guys, I think I'd better do another giveaway. Wisp Prime Access in honor of all of you. Okay. We need a skill testing question. Any ideas? Which one, sorry? 7 times, oh, we're not doing math. No.
Oh, and I'm really running this on Twitch too. I'll get it started.
Oh, thank you, sir. Ready to deal with the buffer? Okay. What comic introduced Little Duck? Ghouls? Are you on Google right now? How did you do that so fast? Unbelievable. I have to be honest, I need someone to Google it for me right now. I just got really excited and asked. You're a hero! Oh my gosh. Well, I mean, is this the correct one?
I had to have the comic of my girl, you know?
Oh my goodness. I mean, there are proud writers in the audience.
There are some artworks.
Whoa.
Of Little Duck. Well, you'll have to help me with the fingers. I don't have the fingers.
Well, naturally. Well, this is delightful. So
We have a Twitch winner, by the way.
let's read that, and then I might get you to choose someone from the audience to win that Wisp Prime Access, Little Duck. How am I going to read that?
Let's say it's Muffin Hurricane.
Muffin Hurricane. Congratulations, you have won Wisp Prime Access in honor of our difficult judging deliberation. And finally, have you chosen?
From the audience?
Yeah, pick a lucky audience member. You had the comic. This one right here? Right, this gentleman right here?
Absolutely.
This gentleman? Congratulations, sir. Why don't you come up to this gentleman and he will collect your alias, your platform, and all that stuff we need. All right, judges, I need another status report. Is that a thumbs up? Oh, it's a 1 and keep going? How many prizes can this crowd win? Okay, all the prizes. What's another Warframe when, oh, who can name all of the wings that are on Titania right now? Surely someone. Yeah? Come on up. Come on up here, let's see. Yeah, join us. You're gonna come here. We'll get you up, come on. Yes?
That is the Valentine's Day ephemera that is Seraphim? That's the Seraphim ephemera from Valentine's Day. The one that came with her deluxe prime. I'm forgetting the name of it right now, but
No, I'm impressed. Titania Donnan?
Yeah, it's Titania Donnan's
attachment?
Yes. I'm losing the words and I'm very sorry.
No, not at all. I'm very impressed right now by your knowledge.
And I can't see behind her and my vision is a little impaired. So that's the butterfly wings that are Tenno-gen.
You betcha. Well done. You also are going to get some Wisp Prime Access. Come, give us your name. Congratulations. Do I see judges? Well, if it's not Sir Skyers. Are we set? Oh, I'm so excited. Okay. This is exciting. The judges have chosen to give some bonus awards. These are optional awards for the judges that we gave them in case there was something really fun that happened on stage that they just wanted to award, or some level of craftsmanship they wanted to particularly shout out. First up, the recipient of the Floofy Cuteness Award is going to be Titania. Congratulations. That was so cute. You deserve it. Next up, for the Ordis Punny Award, which is specifically for someone who made the audience laugh, we have Acolyte Senpai from the non-competitive category. Acolyte, are you still back there? Come on, get your medal. Yeah. That's perfect. Congratulations. And now we're having a Solaris Workmanship Award. And this is for someone who's shown a particular level of expertise in some element of cosplay creation. I'm looking for a clone CT. Oh dear, I can't read the judge's writing. CT9er. Do we know which? Can you wave? I'm trying to identify based on cosplay. Is that you? Hello! Of course. Can I give it to your Kubro? Okay. Oh, ooh, delicious. Don't bite. Oh my goodness. Hold it right there. I am pleased to announce you have been given a second award. And now that I think about it, I think one's for you and one's for your Kubro. You also receive the Master T-Sonai Award. Yes. You can feel free to join our line on either side, wherever you're comfortable. Might be more room here. Okay. Now's the big moment. Time for third, second, and first place winners. In third place, receiving $2,000, Frost Prime. Come on up. Are you able to hold a giant check? It's all yours. And in second place, receiving $3,000. Hey, Scars, yes, come give this to our second place winner, Little Duck. Come up. Oh, this is a great check. Wow. Good thing you're here to help Little Duck hold that giant check, right? All right, if we can try and fit that check in line, that'll be something. It's time for the first place winner. Receiving $10,000, Lotus Amaga. Come on up. We do love Space Bomb. Look at the size of these checks. Come on. Well done. You're amazing. Awesome. Woo. I am now going to invite all of our cosplayers who are comfortable to go to the Excalibur deck statue for those who want to take photos with them and maybe see their work up close, show them how much they love your work. So you can head over there if you're comfortable. Feel free to carefully, without falling, head off the stage. And that brings us to the end of our cosplay contest for TennoCon 2023. Well, you know what that means. The main event, Tenno Live, is at 4:30, coming up soon. So buckle up. I'll see you all then. I'm really excited. Bye. Hope you have fun. Hey Tenno, it's Helen here from the Warframe community team. I just want to let you know about the free in-game items you can get just for watching TennoCon on Twitch today. The first item you can get is the Gotva Prime Rifle. Watch for 30 consecutive minutes throughout the day and you'll receive this item completely free. Once Tenno Live begins, the drop is going to switch to Gara Prime. Watch for another 30 consecutive minutes and you'll get Gara Prime completely free. If you've already linked your Warframe and Twitch accounts before and received drops, you're all set. There's nothing else you need to do. But for those Tenno who have never linked their accounts before, you should head over to warframe.com/twitch. Log into your Warframe account and follow the instructions there. Then you'll be all set too. Thanks, Tenno. Enjoy the show.
Ace's High Furniture Liquidation, where the prices are low. Plant your saddle warmer on one of our sofas, sleep into a happy spiral on one of our famous mattresses, and tame your Kaith by getting them a city slicking television. Ace's High, where home on the range costs less.
Hey guys, it's Joe Madureira from Airship Syndicate. Hope you're enjoying TennoCon. Wayfinder is out right now, so if you haven't had a chance to play it, check it out. We have a lot of fun stuff coming, including Warframe-inspired weapon skins and other goodies, and have a great show.
Hey everyone, this is Steve Madureira with Airship Syndicate. We've got a lot of exciting updates coming in the following weeks. If you haven't had a chance to check it out yet, now's a perfect time, and thank you again for playing.
There they are! Tons and tons of buildings and structures. The largest collection of architecture featuring small walls, big walls, huge walls. With this special TV presentation, you'll receive not one, but 4 DVDs of all your favorite walled buildings ready to enjoy in your walled living room. DETV tomorrow. Solar Winds. Silverball. Pariah. Warpath. DETV. Your Mondays just got better. There they are! Tons and tons of buildings and structures. The largest collection of architecture featuring small walls, big walls, huge walls. With this special TV presentation, you'll receive not one, but 4 DVDs of all your favorite walled buildings ready to enjoy in your walled living room. At any time, in any place, when you least expect it. Deathmark of the Stalker.
So it's into the void now, me girls and me boys. From mother's hands we go. We'll be sailing to the sun till the voyage is done. Then we'll be sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below. Our sailing ships for the hard and the quick, we roll our load and go. There's a living to be made, or there's hell to pay when you're sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below. There's a man on high with the devil in his eye and a golden hand, I'm told. It can hurt you, it can hold you, he can kick you or console you when you're sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below. Sisters, you so wise and true, when it's my time to go, won't you lay me down under granum crowns, and I'll be sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below. Today we sail on the solar rail, for there's much we just don't know. So farewell with a kiss, then it's fast for the mist, till we're all sleeping in the cold below. Heal the pain of independence. Strong, our wise and trusted friend. We united in one vision. Rise to sing of sorrow's end. He, the bringer of the vision, bids you answer to his call. Praise the wise and mighty ballast. Heed the ruler of us all. For we're all one, and the work's begun for Namur. And we all run to our golden sun for Namur, for Namur. Here today we sing our story. With ballast we have found our home. Virtue once was worked together, but virtue now is lived alone. Free we are now from each other, brothers, sisters, daughters, sons. Where once we dreamt of independence, now we stand and dream alone. We were all for one, now the work's begun for Namur. And we all run to the golden sun for Namur, for Namur.
Cold, the air and water flowing hard, the land we call our home. Push to keep the dark from coming, feel the weight of what we owe. This, the song of sons and daughters, hide the heart of who we are, making peace to build a future, strong, united, working till we fall. The air and water flowing hard, the land we call our home. Push to keep the dark from coming, feel the weight of what we owe. This, the song of sons and daughters, hide the heart of who we are, making peace to build a future, strong, united, working till we fall.
Hello, everybody. Welcome. Hello. It is finally that time.
It's been a long time, and there's so many of you here to celebrate. The next 90 plus minutes we might go over. Don't tell anyone.
Sorry.
But welcome to Tenno Live, TennoCon 2023, celebrating 10 years of Warframe. We do have some requests of all of you as this goes on, but we'll get to that.
Very well. Thank you for being here. Thank you for still being online, hanging out with us during the day. We have a very, very special show for you guys. And we're actually going to ignore the beautiful beings on the couch just for the time being. And we're going to look at the beautiful beings to stage left?
That's stage right.
Sorry, stage right.
So it is at this time I would like to request that everyone in the live audience put your phones on silence, because for the first time in TennoCon history, we are going to have a live music performance. And it's a very special live music performance. You are welcome to take videos, but no flash, please. These are professional musicians, and we don't want to, blind them. So please hold your chatter until the end of this performance, and please mute your cell phones.
I have the pleasure of introducing all of these wonderful musicians. You might recognize Matthew Chalmers from the sound panel, Sound panel, he is going to be the conductor-composer today. We have Francesca Hauser, our beautiful vocalist. We have Kendra Gritani, I'm so sorry, I'm really bad with names, on the cello. We have Yang Zhao, again, I'm so sorry, our violinist. We have Natasha Penny, another violinist, and Julian Altman, another violinist.
So we will be inviting the conductor and the vocalist on stage. We will dim the lights once they've safely made it on stage, and then our performance shall begin. We hope you enjoy, and then we will be back with you shortly. So please, for our musicians, you may, applause at the end. Thank you. Thank you so much. For those of you who don't know, that is the entire team that did perform the true in-game orchestral version of the Duviri Paradox opera for the Duviri Paradox Quest. So everyone on stage today was there in our recording session when we were explaining the update, and they are here recreating that moment today live for TennoCon history, a live music performance. So very, very excited. And I'm going to sit down now because Megan's actually in charge this year, so good luck.
Thank you.
So professional musicians, but not professional game devs? Like,
no.
It's like quite the contrast.
Yeah.
Because of that comment, would Soulframe like to go first?
Oh, we're getting it out of the way early.
Well, we do have two choices now. This is a branching narrative. We can do, I hacked Rebecca's PC and I have some Asterion screenshots.
Okay.
Or we can do a bit of a Soulframe thing. I mean, it's up to the audience.
Soulframe, Asterion.
Okay.
Frame, so
Asterion. He dumped me, by the way. It's fine.
I'm sorry that it happened to you. Okay, we're gonna do the thing where we just jump in and show you what we've been working on, and we're gonna show you a way too long Soulframe prototype. It was here, but everyone was not here last year, where we shared with our Tenno, our beautiful Tenno, that I'm glad we can be in person this year, that some of us on Warframe were working on something new, a sister project to Warframe, creatively named Soulframe. You see what we did there, just and
geniuses. Just genius.
It's genius. It's professional game development unfolding before your very eyes. Jeff didn't want me to set this up too much. Do you want me to set this up too much?
Well, we have a lot of Warframe stuff to get through.
We have a way too long demo, and also Warframe's demo is way too long as well. Oh my God. I just want to say we have a small team that's been working on it for the last year. We showed you guys that mood trailer, and now we've been trying to figure out what this game is. And it is a sister to Warframe in many ways. It is similar kind of from a top level. It's co-op. It is solo. It is PvE focused. It is, it's going to be a free game. It's going to be the things that you expect from us structure-wise. But for me personally, not to speak for everyone on the team, it is a response to an angry and anxious culture that we find ourselves in. We want to make something that is fantasy, but it is not a grimdark fantasy. It's a cozy fantasy where everyone can see redemption in their lives, that we can return to nature, that it's not too late to heal ourselves and the world that we live in. And we got to get those violins back.
I know.
You know, be patient. It could be glitchy, and it won't be Joey and Sarah's fault, who are joining us. I don't think they have a light on them. The Soulframe Slayers are over there. Yeah. Okay. I don't think Joey and Sarah agreed on that name. That was a Sarah mentioned, but they work on the Soulframe team, and Sarah will be working on the community management, and of course it all begins with you. This is why it's possible, and I really appreciate that you've given us the chance to kind of build something that can kind of sit with Warframe. We don't want to make just another Warframe, so it is a lot different, it's a lot slower, so try not to snore too loudly, but let's dive in and see how this works.
By Odin Rain, this beast we claim.
Let's go.
Dreams, their meaning like a river, curving beyond sight. Yes, that is a good title.
Turn it up, Dean. This is volume level for ants. Sorry for front row. Let's crank this up.
Sinecure, mercenaries of the synod above. If there exists a soulless creature, one need only look skyward.
We waited to get that out for days. You were here looking for that monstered up stag, I bet. Oh, nothing really. Just how it lives in a secrecy glade hidden by ancient magics and how to find said secrecy glade and disenchant said ancient magic. Few tracks and I'm an open scroll. Okay, big legs. I get it. Your problem is from the ground, the glade's all puckered up. You need the right totem to tickle it open. Lucky for you, I've got one stashed down in Durmac. Simple as you going down there and fetching it. Might be you use this. One of those talky ode things. On the patch. My tree.
Sprout folk live headless for years. In my treatise, Capricious Crops, I surmise their thoughts. Well, if the pensives had any sense, they'd have published it.
So this is like kind of like our Lisette, isn't it? This is the Nightfold, and it's on the Silvern Sea, which is the lake of our ancestors. So as we play the game and adventure through the Isle of Midrath, we will find the souls of our legendary ancestors and bring them here and build a village. So we'll just real quickly talk about over the UI a bit, Joey, and then I'll shut up for the rest. We are making more of a role-playing game this time. So it is based on the three virtues of courage, spirit, and grace. And these will be your way of customizing your envoy to your liking and your play style. And then beyond that would be your pact. So if you go to the pact, which is not that, but that's fine. Oh yeah, let's show off some of the different looks. Yeah, I like it. I like it. I like it. Yeah, lots of cool armors that you'll get. Yeah. Yep. And take out. Oh yeah, you got some helmets. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Joey's flexing his account on me right now. Yeah. So in Soulframe, rather than changing your Warframe, you are going to just change, every game needs a magic arm, I assume, so that's what we have here. And you will be changing your pact, which is with the Omen Beasts that are in the lands that you find yourself in. And we're probably gonna do the Ode Tempest for this one. Yes, thank you. And then lastly, a big important part of the game is awakening your connection to ancestors, the Ode, which are the gods from the sky, have cast a spell song on the people of Alka and taken away their memories and their culture and their history, and it's up to us to remind them. So we have to seek out our ancestors, and they become, in essence, the ways we customize our skills. So you can see, for example, Orlik, who has his baby on his shoulder that he talks to. I don't know if it's a real baby or not. Is great at Arcanic, and so we can equip that. But anyway, let's continue in the demo and watch a little bit of co-op action. There'll be a little procedural dungeon here.
Lord Synod, the great stag will be yours come moonrise. You may send your collector.
Oh yeah, I should say that because we're an envoy of souls, every location in the game has kind of these wandering souls, and they constitute, I guess you could say, like a fourth spell slot. So we'll see how that works in a moment.
A relic of pre-Odin wars. The Fire King, Fenjodar, built this place, the Under-City of Dermak. The old traps, sharp as ever.
Keep watch. The silence.
Synod's collector is dispatched. Scour every yard of that tomb and prepare for him a tribute. His histories must burn, or more gruels will come.
Sansos. Choke me with sludge. The cats are everywhere, huh? I was gonna show you the vault, but I'm good here. Just up ahead and left. You can't miss it. Let's see. Or was it right?
There's an old Dendrit belief that waterfalls signify abundance. Dead, and still my bladder haunts. Good. Now, let your familiar be our guide. I suppose, little genius, in a way, you are. Do you feel that, envoy? The air falls heavy here. A disruption in the lay. Old Jotar wanders near.
My mortars raise. Play.
There's gruel among you. Cyno, it will have me sky-wheeled if his tribute is lightened. Find the gruel and send them back to the fires of Ka.
The old take too much.
Of Moratu, her arms entwined in sapphire blue. But I cannot.
Fascinating. The soul severed, separate, anew. Now to find the aforementioned secret glade. Yes, I know it's not a real word.
The collector has landed. Make your preparations.
The totem reveals. Here, envoy. Here. The fabled glades of Anduin. But where are the voicing trees? The shimmering pictics? Have the old engines made it even here? This history's envoy, a mythical stag, the omen beast of the Dentwit people, Alka's children, all. Some way of aligning the symbolic herd? See you any magics that might offer a clue? Huh? You have foreseen what lies beyond. We might need to stay here to document these invaluable histories.
You're soon to be one of us. Just as you were, traitor. You seek a pact with these wretched beasts? Fine. Let your fates be intertwined. defy us. No child sleeps cold that the old. The ode, fire in every hearth. Betrayal. Stay. Abundance. Would you deprive us? Stop. What part of history needs you return? Famine? War? The old have banished kings. Oh. I know this. Song. What evil grasp have I?
Turbo. Garen. Thank you.
You. I do not know you. You look like the Clegs who skinned my lovers, who brined my rivers, who smeared their metal bowels on every wind. Yet you bear the ancient scent of kin. Can it be you are an envoy the Empress spoke of? Yes? Yes. I am Garen Rood, stag of the Anduin Glades, omen ward of the Dendrid herds. Envoy, I offer you the grace of my crown. Join us, won't you?
Thank you, Joey and Sarah. Great playthrough. Thank you so much. And thanks to the Soulframe team. Hopefully, they're probably in the audience somewhere.
If you work at DE and you're comfortable, why don't you put your hand up? Because there's only a few seats on stage, but the real people that make TennoCon possible, other than the community, are the people in the studio. If you raise your hand if you're comfortable identifying yourself as a DE employee,
Yep.
round of applause for the DE team.
Yes, thank you
Yep.
so much.
Yep. Yep. Love you guys.
Okay, I can pass out now.
We still have an hour of Warframe to cover, so.
Yeah!
Let's go.
Do you guys want to? That's it.
Maybe we should do introductions now. Who's up here? I don't know.
I got so excited about Soulframe, I just kind of forgot about introducing anybody.
jumped it.
Yeah. We could start down there.
Oh, down here. Okay, hi. I'm Sheldon. I'm the COO of Digital Extremes. I'm really excited to see all of you today. And like these guys were just saying, none of the things that you saw today throughout this whole event, none of the things that you're going to see up here on the screen are possible without the employees of Digital Extremes. So we all welcome you. We love having you back in our city and around us. Thank you so much for coming. We love you, Tenno.
Hello, everyone. I'm Paulo. Thank you. I love me too. I'm the design director on Warframe. So excited to be here. We have so much to show you. Obviously, we just did an amazing demo. That was incredible, you guys. Literally teared up at the end. She mocked me for crying.
I did not.
There's video evidence of it. So glad to have you here and be back at this, the live version. Just fill us with energy. I want to thank you all so much for coming here, and hope you enjoy what we have left.
Hi, everyone. My name is Rebecca Ford, and I'm also very excited to be here, and I hope you enjoy the Warframe news to come. I'm creative director of Warframe, so thank you. for coming. Thank you for coming. Who are you?
Hello, my name is Megan Everett. I'm the community director for Warframe, and I thank you. Thank you. I'm just so happy to do this. It feels like 2019 all over again, but we're stepping it up a notch, and we'll show you what that means very soon. Steve?
Hi, my name's... We love you, Steve. Who said that? I'm Steve, and I worked on Warframe for a while, and then Rebecca stole my job. So now I need to like hustle and make like another game real quick, or I'm out on the streets. Oh, I'm like, thank you. Who said that?
Hi everyone, I'm Jeff.
We love you, Jeff.
Yeah, Steve pulled me with him. I'm creative director on Soulframe, and everything that these guys said, I just want to double that it's amazing to have everyone here again, and the support. You guys really kind of alleviated the nerves we had to show you something new. It was, I hope you can appreciate how scary that was for us, but it's such a privilege, and myself and the whole team just feel so grateful that you've given us the opportunity to do something like this as well, and we're just, it means the world to us that we could share it with you in person again, so thank you.
We love you, Jeff.
I'm Scott. I don't know how I follow all those speeches because I never prepared anything like you guys did. And I'm a designer on Soulframe. Yeah, I'm terrible at that.
We love you, Scott.
Thanks, Scott.
You're in charge, Megan.
I'm not gonna lie, I forgot my clicker over here.
Your clicker? Okay, film time.
Film 2 minutes.
We have lots to give away today. We have anyone that filled out a ballot box. We are going to be doing some great prizes. We have some great sponsored prizes. I don't know if the camera person can get a shot of that computer with the certain someone. He's kind of fit, eh?
I could do a Naruto right now. I could do the Naruto again.
What are you doing?
Never mind.
Okay. But we do have plenty of great things to give away, brought to you by amazing partners. And Megan has her clicker now, so I can stop improvising. But
got it. My bad.
Hopefully we don't get flagged for nudity on Twitch with that computer. Those were some meaty abs.
He's a little naked.
I got dumped. This is my personality now.
Oh my God.
All right, we are going to do a little bit of classic housekeeping as we know it. If you're watching right now, you're getting yourself a Gara Prime. We love Gara Prime, and we know if you're in the audience, you have your code in your bag to get yourself Gara Prime, because we love you too. You're welcome. Yeah. Oh, thank you. And we mentioned this at the top of the hour, but TennoCon is a very special initiative for charity reasons. We're able to give back thanks to you, truly. And we mentioned that we are partnering with Canada Learning Code this year. And I'm happy to show and announce, because I have my clicker, Dean Bergman, play the picture, I guess. $200,000 to Canada Learning Code. Yeah. We're just so happy to support them and just be a part of what they do. It's really special. And of course, if you want to continue to grow that number and you're on Twitch chat, you can do !donate and donate anything you'd like. Thank you. All right, I have a giant box.
Whoa.
Okay.
It's right here.
We're already into it.
It's right here.
Oh, I see.
Oh, do you want to hold my box?
Oh, is this I was going to help you.
You can hold my box.
Draw time.
All right.
It's very heavy.
Jeez, not for me. I'm really strong.
That was a heavy box. All right.
Any vampire would be lucky to have me, but no. Not a Asterion.
Not that guy. All right, all day, everyone here has been doing lovely activities, maybe finding some hidden Soulframe characters throughout
You better not have stole them.
Please don't. They're very heavy.
Please don't steal them.
Please don't steal them. And we're going to do some power plat. We're going to do a audience power plat, which if you don't know is 100,000 platinum. So we're going to do an audience one, and we're going to do a Twitch picker one. So we're going to do it at the same time. Ready? Someone sing a song.
sounds like purring. That
It
doesn't
does sound like
drumming.
purring. The winner of this does not need to come up to the stage because I have your information here, but you can stand up and we'll cheer for you. The winner of 100,000 platinum and their in-game alias is Super Duper Nice Tenno.
Perfect.
I don't know.
Super duper nice Tenno, are you here?
I'm sure you're here. I believe you're here. You're probably maybe back. Oh, I see you. I see you waving. Winner, winner, winner.
Congrats.
We will get you your 100,000 platinum when we get back to the office on Monday. Thank you. Dean, who won the Twitch chat power plat?
It's still rolling, I'm sure.
It's rolling right now.
I can't see anything. Oh, wait, I can. Hi, guys. Broken Shadows on Twitch. You've won 100,000 platinum here at
Oh
Broken
my God,
Shadows.
that's a nightmare bug for Steve before the demo. We had broken shadows.
We did have broken shadows.
We do. All right, and that's not all out of my giant box. Also in my giant box is a winner for a Steam Deck.
Oh.
I will open it to show proof.
Can we
what's
throw
that?
it?
It's a Steam Deck, I swear. It's packaged, it's beautiful, it's ready for you. Someone in the audience is winning a Steam Deck. You will need to come up and get it. Taylor is waiting by the side to give this to you. The winner is...
Do you want us to read it?
Not good with names. Not good with names. We're thinking it's PU Phoenix. And if you come up, just tell us your first name because we have it there.
PU. We got a PU Phoenix in the house.
PU Phoenix.
All right. Please make your way safely up to the stage. Very exciting. And we have another Steam Deck to give away. Oh my God. Wow. All right. The lucky winner is Otto the Taco. Otto the Taco.
Spicy.
Yeah, I can't see anything up here. Otto the Taco. Otto the Taco.
Here they come.
Right here. Oh, he's over there. He's over there, Tay. Taylor's coming. Taylor's coming. Yay! All right. That's
it?
That's it for that.
Okay.
Reb pointed out the naked man currently sitting on the PC and all the stuff around it. No, not you. Sorry, not you. As much as we see this in person, this is going to be a Twitch picker giveaway.
Oh.
All this great stuff. So Dean, roll that while I get some other giveaways.
Oh, do you need more of these?
Who thinks I can do this with one hand?
You can't.
No, it's 11 pounds.
You can't. You have a bad knee. Don't do it.
All right. Do you need another name from the box?
Just too heavy. Yes, we're going to do a giveaway of the Warframe vinyl
Beautiful.
and the Warframe art book.
Two separate or one?
Very heavy.
Two separate.
Okay, vinyl.
Vinyl is NY_Soro, SORO. Ooh!
Nice. Not sorrow anymore.
Not sorrow anymore. And the official Warframe art book that I held on stage, and it might have a couple dings in it, I apologize, she's heavy, is Carly Drawn.
I think it's Carl Drawin.
Carl Drawn.
Oh, there we go.
Hey! All right. And Dean, did we get? Oh, is it power? Oh, HBO. It's still running. Oh my God.
It's right there.
There's so. Oh. All right. All of this delicious things, including this man, right here. Right here.
Don't fondle him.
This bad boy is going to Sixels on Twitch. Sixels on Twitch. Congratulations.
Way to go.
Please whisper our Warframe Twitch channel and Game Aliens platform play Warframe on, and we'll get you all of this good stuff mailed to you. We'll need your shipping info. You know the deal. Okay, I'm done with giveaways.
Okay, well,
I'm done.
Sorry everyone else in Megan's big box, but
Sorry, you
you'll
stay
have
in
to
my
wait
box.
for next year.
You stay in.
You get nothing.
You could stay in my box. Okay.
You can stop saying that
Yeah,
that way,
that's-
please.
If we don't get banned for nudity, it's for mature content.
It's my box. All right. Couple things I'd like to announce, I guess. And I'm very excited for this because I'm a super nerd and a huge fan of BattleBots.
Yes.
Anyone else a BattleBots fan? We're proud to say that we're sponsoring with Hacksmith, who are the folks who made the domestic drone and the Rattel machines. They're making their own bot at BattleBots, and I have an asset, Dean, if you want to kick that bad boy up there. That's us. Wow. Yeah.
Oh, the Orbitron.
The Orbitron.
Oh, yeah.
So obviously you're here with us tonight or watching, but it's actually battling right now in Las Vegas. So we'll find out if it won or not. We might see it on our TV. Either way, thank you, Hacksmith, for making a BattleBot. My inner nerd is absolutely screaming because I'm a huge
I think you have an
BattleBot.
outer nerd, too.
An inner and outer nerd?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. Also screaming. So thank you to Hacksmith for that. And we have another PC gaming giveaway. I don't physically have it with me, and you're going to understand why when you watch this video. So last year at TennoCon, we had that giant computer that looked like the Zeraman ship, I think it was, that we gave away. Oh, that's the deck suit. Sorry, Dean. We'll get to that later. We gave away a PC last year, and we partnered up with JMDF to do another PC. But let's take a look at what this one looks like. Yeah, he's thick. He's just a little boy, but he's thick. Yeah.
What is that?
He's a strong guy, that guy.
Awesome.
Anyway, if you want a chance to win that, you can go to TennoCon.com. So thank you to JMDF and HyperX for making that computer. I really want it. I can't have it, but it's just how this works. All right, my last piece of housekeeping is after Tenno Live is done, we do have a Umbra Forma alert going up for 24 hours. Again, if you're here, the code works, and it will also give you an Umbra Forma, because we love you. Thank you for being here. You're welcome. Oh. All right, Reb. Do you want to set the stage, or you want to just jump right in?
Why don't we just jump right in? I don't know. There's a lot. We've made you wait for a long time, but we have obviously a lot of great Warframe news, giveaways, housekeeping. But we really do have a lot to catch everyone up on for our plans for the rest of Warframe's life, which will be forever.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. So, as you know, the first thing is we are celebrating Warframe's 10th year anniversary, which would not be possible with everyone on this couch, everyone in the audience, and we have probably some of the most incredible Dex freebies for this anniversary, which will run till the end of the year. Is that what you wanted up on screen?
That is correct. You can put that asset up. Okay. Yeah, there it is. My
Dex. That's not an asset.
Hi.
That's a lady.
Hi.
It's the Dex operator in the Dex Drifter suits, which are
There
free.
it is.
This is free fashion frame for your operator and your drifter, and they look incredible. They will be available for claiming by just simply logging in the game from now until the end of the 2023 year.
That's
so
right.
Lots of time.
That's right.
Yeah. You already know that. Sorry, it's old news. But you know, it's still good news.
And something that also launched today, right after the art panel, was our heirloom packs.
Yes, the heirloom packs. It has been 10 years of Warframe, and we are very excited to bring the original art director, Minky, back to design 2 heirloom skins, which have possibly the most beautiful details for the core Warframe. I think historically, some of our original primes have that prime look, but what if we could push them further and have something incredibly prestigious? So in this year, we are launching our first ever heirloom pack. Packs, plural. There's 3 of them. They signify the anniversary, and there's 3 different tiers that you can support with to, get yourself an heirloom accolade on your profile. Just if you wish to support them, they're kind of supporter pack adjacent tournament, and then you can get those skins along with plat, a whole bunch of other stuff. A new cosmetic tier, the Signa, which are halos, which actually have a vertical slider, so you can decide how high or low. Yeah. So if you want, like, say you use a frame with a really big head, like Banshee, you can slide it up. So this is one of our first of like the attachment series that you can actually adjust where they fall, which is hopefully something we're going to bring more. So we'll see. But this is an experiment, so hopefully, yeah.
Yeah, and I mean,
we have a trailer.
We have a trailer.
Right.
Dean, play the trailer. It's hot stuff. And if you don't have Meg or Frost Prime, Barzia has rotated her store and is offering some fun stuff for you guys. If you want to go in, get your relics, get your Frost Prime and Meg Prime. Yay!
Prime frames.
Prime frames.
The two post originals.
The OGs.
Yes. So I'm not holding my phone to be rude at all. This is actually to show you the future of the mobile version of Warframe, but my fake fingernails are so long.
Okay, I got you.
I can't actually touch.
Is that a stereo here looking at?
It's not a stereo. Stop.
Do you want us to hold it?
Stop. But we are playing the latest Duviri content on our mobile build. So this is my personal phone that, oh, my gross thumb. This is, Megan's iPad is bigger, so it might help you. I'll put it over there. Sorry, camera person, I didn't mean to do that. But, Megan!
No. It was loading in.
Oh, okay.
I didn't put it to sleep.
So our team has been working really hard on getting this out, getting betas going. We have a really helpful beta period in progress. And we have officially opened up for pre-registration, pre-orders today on the iOS platform. So if you have an Apple device, you can actually pre-order the mobile version of Warframe for its launch in the 2024 year. There's a reason why we're moving it to 2024, which we'll talk about later in our, but by moving, I mean intentionally putting it after another very requested feature that someone asked me about at a wedding. Yeah.
You want to say it.
Yeah, but before we get there, mobile's working. Duviri is playable on the build, and we're just getting a lot of polish, usability, performance, everything going with our team. And we're very excited that you can actually pre-order it now, and you'll be able to play it next year.
Very exciting. Mobile users?
Why aren't you pre-ordering? You all have Apple phones.
Oh, sorry, right now. You mean, yeah, okay, got it.
Fine. You're supposed to play into the bit. I don't understand.
Yeah.
It was playable here, and a few of you actually, 3 people told me that they were very impressed with how it was working.
Oh, 3 people were impressed. Great.
We've done it. We're good.
Make it 4.
That's Will brought it up out of nowhere. That's very impressive. It worked.
Okay.
Well, you mentioned the other reason as to why mobile is coming next year.
And we'll talk about that after the October.
Oh, you're good.
Okay.
If you watch the art panel, you'll know that we announced our 54th new Warframe. I have a lovely slide, Dean. Dagoth is going to be coming in October with many other things.
That's right. So as you all ease into fall, Dagoth, this is the original concept art by Keith, who's actually here today.
He is.
And Dagoth is going to be headlining our October update, so that's our next major update for everyone. It'll be coming this fall.
What's it called?
It's called The Abyss of Dagoth.
Oh, there it is.
There she is. Yes. So, who is Dagoth? What is her story? This update is centralizing around bringing a new frame. It's going to bring our first sort of horror-themed dojo room as well, which will allow you to build her crypt in your dojo, and you'll be treated. Yeah. You'll be treated to some narrative from grandmother from Deimos. She has a story about Dagoth and might have an origin for how Dagoth got her name. So this will be a Nabarus seasonal update. Dagoth will be joining us. We finally have a Warframe that starts with a D, which means
We did it. We made it.
That is,
We made it.
Don't laugh. It's very important, and I'm very excited. Don't laugh. No, it's fine. And so the frame's coming with a dojo room. You'll be able to get her and learn more about her with content. But we're also making this the biggest quality of life update this year, I think. So why don't we talk a little bit about that?
Dina, have a slide, please. Thank you.
We got slides.
Yeah, so we got a lot of things coming with this update that are very focused on kind of revisiting other things in the game, starting with Hydroid. No pressure, no pressure. Well, I'm glad you're all excited. I'm glad you're all looking forward to it. I'm just gonna kind of talk a little bit like generalities. He's gonna be streamlined. We're gonna change one of his abilities. We're gonna change his passive. We'll show full details next dev stream. We're gonna do the full dive in. Because Hydroid, get it?
Nice.
We're also gonna do a few other things with that update.
No pressure.
You guys really like reworks, I see. We're working companions. A few objectives that we have there, basically, you don't like how much they die. So basically, they're no longer going to die. Now they're going to get just incapacitated, and after a little bit, they get up. Overall, we're increasing their effective health by about 50%, something like that. And we're adding a whole bunch of new mods that basically increase how much you can kind of interact with them and how much you kind of cooperate with your companions.
I think the thesis for that is your gameplay will affect their return to battle. If they do get incapacitated, it's all about what you're doing when you're, in combos is going to actually impact your bond with your companion.
Yeah, ideally there's a little bit more exactly the bond with your
bond. That's the idea. The bond.
The next thing we're going to work on is rough edges and rank walls. So we're doing a pass on several things. Focus is going to be a little easier to get. So basically, we're increasing how much focus you get from all lenses. We're making it so when you pick up the little focus blob,
convergence orb.
She knows the actual term. You get some focus for that. We're streamlining the quest for early.
We're like. Wave Rider is going to be easier to do. Who here has not completed Wave Rider? Yeah, well, next year there better not be a hand up.
We're removing broken mods.
Yep.
So we're doing several things to kind of try and streamline that experience and just taking out some of the rough edges. And finally, some accessibility options. Basically, we're doing, sometimes it can be, in the chaos of battle, can be pretty hard to see enemies, so we're adding several options to increase that. So basically, you can add like a little bit of an outline to them, change the color, change the intensity so you can spot them wherever they are. We're doing a lot of updates to conservation to make it easier to see the animals, the footprints, and all that stuff. No problem.
Aw, you're welcome, Pyra. Aw, that's nice.
And one change that started as accessibility but then kind of morphed was auto melee. So essentially, if you've ever felt the pain of spamming E like crazy, basically, once we tried it with auto melee, which is essentially you just hold and it just melees, it felt so much better that we decided to make that the default. And as part of that, we're bringing in a new extra mechanic to kind of spice things up on melee.
But you'll hear about all that on the September dev stream. So our intention is, we know we have like a limited time. We're already 20. Okay, we're going to go over. Sorry. But dev stream is going to answer all the things on that slide. And we'll talk about everything that we talked about at TennoCon in more detail. So if we have a lot of questions, everything there, we'll take them in September's dev stream.
Yep.
Now I'm talking real fast because I'm panicking because I saw the clock.
It's okay, don't panic. Also, mentioned in the art panel, but now it kind of has more of a timeline because this obviously is our spooky October update. Dean, sorry, I have a slide. Grendel Prime is going to be coming around that time as well. Our next Prime Warframe is Grendel.
Let's see it.
There he is. THICC. He's going to be coming
Xylock
with the Xylock Prime.
Prime.
He's got the Masseter Prime as well, and he has a Prime Cyandana, so you can kind of expect that in that time frame. And now I'm done.
Well, you're not done yet, because as we deploy quality of life updates, there's one update that will have the greatest life quality increase, which will be cross save. Now, why don't you answer that one, Steve?
I literally walked to the show this morning with Jeff to set up, and I heard from the crowd lining up, cross-save win!
Yes. So we are happy to announce that it is coming this year. So you will be able to participate in cross-platform save in 2023. We intend on rolling it out in phases, which is to say the Dagoth update might have some under-the-hood changes that won't actually bring the feature, but they'll prepare the database unification we require to actually launch this. So we are going to be rolling it out in phases. We are going to get it out before the end of this year, unless we just really don't want to break your accounts. So our goal is to have it and your account safe in this calendar year, and we're very excited for that. The team's been working very hard on it. So cross save is coming. When? This year. Yeah.
This year.
And now you know why mobile is next year, because I could be playing right now, and it would be nice because my main account is, pretty.
Yeah. We get it.
You ready?
I don't know what's next.
You know what's next.
Is it demo time?
It's demo time.
Are you ready?
Okay.
I got the pitch for this demo in Tim Hortons.
Yeah, I pitched this, yep.
And we were in Toronto to record that amazing quartet score. And yeah, I was having like a farmer rap and a double-double. If you're a Canadian, you know what that means. And I was just like, can I work on that? And Rebecca said no.
Yeah, so Megan's going to be running the demo. This is live gameplay. It's about 30 minutes, so please get comfortable. Do a little stretch if you have to. And
People are actually stretching. That's awesome. If someone's
yeah.
Okay, cool. Yes.
Meg has to walk over there, and she can't trip, so I have to give her some time. What to say about the demo? Our goal with the future of Warframe 10 years in is, I didn't rehearse the thing. I was just hoping you would talk.
Oh, am I supposed to say something?
I'm very excited to bring you our next arc in Warframe, next cinematic arc. What you're about to see truly is the, don't look at the computer, but it's the beginning of the next cinematic quest arc. This is the first couple missions of the next cinematic quest arc in Warframe. I won't talk too long about it, because it kind of speaks for itself, but I just want everyone to know that the fundamental goals and what we want to do is take everything you love about Warframe, which is a lot, because you guys really left me a very easy job, I think. Thank you for setting everything up. And I want to take...
Yeah, we made all the pet companions die.
Yeah, thanks so much. Yeah.
What? You didn't like that?
I think the real thesis is take what you love and look at it closer, go deeper with what you already know, and recontextualize and start from the beginning, but from a place that you already understand. Make Warframe connected, love all the parts that we've given, and love them deeper. I'm just going to stop rambling now.
We should play the demo.
We're going to play the demo. I won't say no to...
And there's a whole new, this, I always like to rant about technical stuff. I don't mean to cut you off.
No, you're good. GI lighting.
Yeah, I mean, this is a whole new lighting system that we are using in Soulframe.
It is. It's amazing.
And so pay special attention only to that and ignore everything that Rebecca thought of.
No.
Just look at that.
So please enjoy. This is the beginning of the next arc of Warframe. I hope you love it. We worked very hard on it, and I hope the team enjoys watching their work in front of the Tenno, because you are the ones that let us do this. So without further ado, please enjoy the next cinematic arc for Warframe. Crank the volume, but not too loud. Careful.
My lonely vigil is over. Follow me, Tenno, and on no account wake the family. Despite their conflicts, they sleep in peace. But a solitary dream plagues me. You must understand, constructs cannot dream. And yet, I have. In my dream, one single name repeats. Kalimos. The memory surface, long locked away. This was no dream, Tenno. It was a precept. The Kalimos sequence. I must fulfill this dormant precept. The Kalimos sequence has begun, and it cannot be undone. I have one responsibility in the Kalimos sequence. Awaken the sleeper. But I cannot do it alone. Please, assist me once more.
This update. Oh, they turned off my mic. Oh. Cut off again.
The edge of the map and into the domain of monsters. Master Entrati never completed his final project, the vessels. The sequence dictates they cannot awaken before the sleeper does. Do you hear that? Let us hope the sleeper is untroubled by such strangeness. Find them. abandoned things, still faithfully following Master Entrati's last command, to defend. Show mercy, Tenno, and them. Master Entrati called it the Void Tongue. He feared it was meaningless, and feared more that it was not.
So what we have here is a procedural brand new core tile set from a hub. So Deimos will expand, the Necrolis will expand to provide you with a deeper look at this beautifully lit tile set.
That book was like a diary to Master Entrati. His grimoire. No doubt it holds the secrets of the vessels and of the Kalimo sequence. Take it, Tenno.
So this is a new weapon type, a brand new weapon type we're adding.
Grimoire is very active. It is reading you. I confess it galls me slightly to see a compendium of knowledge used as a weapon. But things must. We need be in no doubt of your skill, at any rate.
What is he looking at?
Monstrous danger, these labs. Better off sealed. We can only hope the sleeper has been untouched by this vast horror, this great indifference.
So that is a new faction that's coming called the Murmur.
The next train is arriving. Doors are on the right.
Master Entrati jealously protected his most adored possessions, be they objects or people. Come, the sleeper awaits.
The Kalimo sequence has begun? Did he send you? Is he? No. No, of course he didn't. That would be impossible.
This is, well, Lloyd, the original. All emotional centers very much intact. Did you have a good sleep?
Ah, the helpful necroloid my Albrecht had made, so that I might have assistance and company. Perhaps that made it easier for him to leave. Resume your duties, construct.
Resume your duties, construct.
Please, follow me.
This is a Tenno, an orphan of the void, continuing the struggle our master abandoned.
So we're going back to the hub.
The vessels are unfinished, like a book one might one day return to. Operable, barely. The sequence dictates I'm to wait for their operator. Clearly that cannot be you.
Oh, it can be. Tenno, Master Entrati's grimoire suggests you are the key. That colorless antique there? Use it.
So what if you could use transference on something bigger than oh.
Arthur, find a terminal. Check in. I need to know you made it.
All content creators are safe. Don't worry about strikes.
Nearly done with this bitch of a year. I wish we could just start over. Find that Dr. Entrati bastard on day one. Then I wouldn't be alone on New Year's Eve. They found me. Keep going, Arthur. Find Dr. Entrati. Follow him into hell if you have to.
what the hell did I just watch?
Did anyone have that in their bingo card?
Wait, who had that on the bingo card? Good job demoing, Meg. So that is where we are going, and we have lots of plans, and it has been an honor to hold the first in-person TennoCon. Oh, you're gonna make me cry.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like all the stress is leaving your body.
I know.
And you're gonna crumble into sand.
We have worked so hard to get to this point, and we're so excited to continue telling Warframe's story thanks to everyone here who's played, and we really can't wait to release Dagoth, Whispers in the Walls this year, and then next year you can learn more about the bigger expansion coming to Warframe 1999. So I don't know if there's anything else to say.
Happy 10 years.
Happy 10
Happy 10 years.
years.
Thank you.
Thank
Thank you, all of you. Thank you. Yep.
That's it.
Thank you for coming. Get home
Good night.
safe.
Thank you so much. We love you. We appreciate you. Thank you.
Get home safe. Travel safe. Thank you, everyone.